used to that beeping. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to OneTapTales, our new friends and our returning followers. I appreciate you. Welcome back to OneTapTales, where a bunch of nerdy Australians get together and play D&D for the first time. And as you can tell, episode 3 of the campaign tonight is going to be exciting. But before we jump in, a few little special mentions. Again, as you can see in the bottom, we are part of the Razer Creative Program. Partnership with them has been incredible. And they've been supporting us and we've been supporting them along the way. If you're looking to get some of the most high quality, high tier streaming and gaming software and apparel and equipment, there is a link down below or in the chat for where you can go on, browse and purchase through Razer, and everything you do purchase supports the channel from myself to the rest of the crew. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you, Razer. Also, our sponsor for tonight, Poggers energy drink powder, the best on market, the healthiest, zero sugar, 30 servings, 200 milligrams of caffeine. It is reasonably priced and very good for you. I'm on the Pog Pop flavor right now, which is basically soda. It is so good. You don't need that much. And like I said, you get 30 serves of it. And if you go on !Poggers, there is a link where you can get 10% off your purchases, and all of those purchases support the channel as well. There's sleep formulas, there's energy formulas, but it just keeps you constantly going. It's not like the other ones where you get this instant burst of energy and you go from there and then you slowly crash down. This is constant. I love this stuff. I've got an extra one up there as well, and it keeps me constant through the streams and through any of my sporting and all that. So hey, go check it out. Go have a look. It's a cool little design as well. They've got shakers, they've got all your formulas and whatnot. Give it a chance. Otherwise, hey, we're going to dive back in with our friends and see how we're going.
Kidding.
Well, ahoy, Manoi.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
How we doing?
Loving life. Enjoying the sensation of carpet.
Turrell, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you rub your feet on the carpet because you like the sensation of it and then you can't stop because your feet feel funky?
What?
Yeah.
Ask Chris.
So you rub your feet on the ground because you like the sensation?
Specifically carpet. Specifically carpet or sheets.
I don't mind a good shag, you know? I don't mind a good shag.
Me
Also,
either,
big
really.
shout out to Wim with the brand new sub. Can we get some love in the chat? Come on now. Let's go. I feel you. I feel it. I have sensory things, but that's because when I'm neurodivergent. So you probably just give it into yourself that you're neurodivergent. So good on you.
I'm not
I think he
tested.
just.
That's what we all say.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. But
He goes, I
yeah.
haven't been tested. That means I'm not.
Oh, well, you can just, you can just assume. But I get you. Some of the sensory things. What's one, like I have a weird one that I do, and I can't remember. But it's really weird, and people like freak out about it. I think it's like I do things with my eyeballs, so I just sit there and I do this sort of stuff. And like if I'm like just listening to people, I just like open my eyes. It's weird as crap.
I like to roll my eyes to the back of my head because it feels like a good stretch.
Touch my own eyeball.
I can do that. I can do the whole like pointy, like yeah. So good.
Ew.
I can jam down to my knuckles.
You can what?
Oh no.
Jam
I
his
can
knuckles
jam
down his
down
throat.
here into my mouth.
That's
Without
disgusting.
going.
I can dislocate all my fingers and
That's
clap with
normal.
one hand, but I'm not going to do it right now because it hurts.
That's a skill.
Yeah,
You
that's
want to get a drink after this?
that's good. He's like, ah. All right. So are we ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Art goes away.
All right.
Full focus.
I got all 3 sets.
Get my foot.
Is that to go along with all 3 brain cells?
It's 5 brain cells talking right now. It's great. Life. The longest journey, but the quickest memory to forget. What we do with life creates meaning. What is the price of life when it is taken for free? Do we put our lives before others? Or do we take theirs to spare ours? Death. Life is nothing with it, without it, but you forget it before you know it even happened. Live to die, or die to live. Last session, you came face to face with what we would perceive as pure evil. An entity with creatures under its control, and bandits and links to dark magics and traps all set around its own protection. After a very questionable amount of wrong decisions, you found yourself face to face, but toppling this entity, but without being able to put out the finishing blow, you were able to move on and find yourselves making your way back towards what seemed like freedom. You end up finding your way almost back to the town that you were destined to go through from obviously Aldeus's commands. You found yourself back in an outpost where you decided to rest and felt an invigoration and increase to their power. But before that, one of you did navigate away to retrieve some belongings and found themselves face to face with a very powerful and intimidating foe, we shall say.
I could have taken it. I just wanted to continue the storyline.
Play on. But for the first time, this foe even gave one of our mightiest and biggest warriors a level of scare and fear and a bit of a shake. Nothing felt like that before, which was very interesting. But making your way away from the safety after your long rest, you made your way into Stavor Run, as asked by Aldeus, a small little farming town, not much to it. And as you approached, one of the first things you saw on the right was the artisan coffee shop that you were requested to go to from Aldeus, once retrieving that of which was put in front of you, which was the amulet of the princess, which you were well to receive back by a good finding before an explosion that almost killed you all. You find yourself in this town, and one of your party has made haste towards the front door, and we pick up from there. Bubbles, I do believe that you were making your way to this coffee shop.
Yeah, I just farted and burped at the same time. I just thought everyone should know that it actually kind of scared me. Anyway,
I do like that.
yeah, it kind of spooked me.
What Bubbles did in game as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Character.
me and Bubbles did.
When you fart,
She was the burp, I was the fart.
when you fart, does it just come out as like Bubbles
Yeah,
and just
obviously.
fades to wind?
It has like a weird pink tinge to it. Like normally you don't see farts, but for some reason you see hers.
Come play D&D, they said. It'll be fun.
It'll be fun.
Immersion.
Use your imagination. They said.
We now know
rolling
what it
for
looks
if
like.
I smell.
Yep. Everyone roll a Constitution saving roll for me.
Oh, fuck.
Really smells like flowers.
A Carpathian to be exact. Mm. Cool. So what are you doing?
Yeah. I would like to get to the door and not go in, but then turn around and stare at everyone and kind of tap my foot, like an impatient mom.
Fair enough.
That's pretty much it.
Cool.
All right. Well, I'm gonna walk up to the door. I'm assuming there's a sign above the door that says. Is there a sign above the door
There certainly is.
that says?
Does anyone
Dawn's
remember that?
Quarrel.
Yes.
Dawn's Coral.
The Dawn's
Cafe.
Quarrel. Yes, you have in fact reached the Dawn's Quarrel, as you were told by, Aldeus to meet with the amulet once you'd gotten it.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna push the door open and waltz on inside.
Perfect. Just with a little You do walk in. Looking
It's
around.
my head hitting the bell.
Yeah. You manage to dodge under the door frame, but then you have a little look around. Quite a fancy place, especially as you've just like what seems to be a little farming town, not much to it. This place is quite fancy, you know. Like it's like purple shades to the walls, like decor, flowers, and like very well placed torches for the aesthetic itself. The tables that like very well polished and treated wood. You see, you know, there's a little area right at the front where you can see a few little like a one long seat and then a few little tables with their own seating, and then in the back you can sort of see a few little like what looks like booths with like very lightly purple draped curtains, sort of like what you would see in a shisha bar, and then up the top it seems like a larger one for like a major party, so one long drape of curtain and then like a big seating area, and again those very like Persian-y type beanbag sort of esque area where, you know, you can sort of lounge at, but you're not like specifically sitting at a table or anything like that. So very fancy, very not for this area. But as you do walk in, a voice rings out from your left. Well, hello, handsome. How are you? You're a big boy, aren't you?
I get that a lot.
You have a quick look over to your left and you see humanoid figure. Actually, very similar haircut that you have. That long, wavy black hair, goatee with the little fixtures of like pearls and stuff in the beard. Nice tan. Quite a large person. You know, a bit of mascara to the eyes. Eyeshadow to the eyes, and you know, a bit darkened around the eyes. Maybe a bit of eyeliner. But very fetching figure. Just sitting there, like posted up on the bar. What brings you, traveler?
Well, I think we're trying to find an elf.
I know many of elf. Is there a specific one? And you say we. I thought it was just you and me.
Oh no, I'm here with my party. Is anyone gonna walk in, or am I just having this awkward interaction?
Would definitely like burst through the door at this point, completely butt-ass naked as his
wraps
clothes
tail around my leg. Get away from my man.
Just bursts in strutting his stuff out in the open and just goes, "Hello, friends."
Whoa! Well, cold out, is it? Party. Don't know what you're into, but we can talk about it. Who might you be, tailed one?
I am Yor. It's good to see you. What is your name?
I wish I could say the same for you. I am Mordecai.
I get that. I'd walk through the door as well, and sort of like stay back, but with the group, with the other two.
Sort of like tilts and looks at you. Huh. Hello there.
Hello.
You're a bit mysterious. I like mystery. And what do I call you?
They call me Thief.
Ah. Others choose what they call you. Well, we shall see how we go, but I would love to call you mine.
Yeah, I'd just shrug off that comment. Like, I wouldn't take notice of that comment at all.
Cool.
It's just a party of asexuals and then an overly sexual tiefling.
Hey, I have enough sexual
Yeah.
air and vibe around me for everyone.
So this is your party?
Well, this is some of them.
With that, am I too quiet?
No, you good, G.
Over here.
Cool. Alia, yeah, she would walk in behind Thieves, sort of hand to a hip where a dagger is. So, just in case someone wants to just like jump out. And yeah, she would just wander up slowly behind Thief as well.
Okay. Mordecai sort of looks at you a little bit. You've noticed, everyone's noticed that Mordecai sort of sizes you up as you walk in. Looks down at your ankles. Looks at you. Troublemaker. Like trouble. Should we make some trouble together?
Alia would just like cringe quite severely and then shake her head.
This one's not much of a talker.
No.
I do the talking.
I wish you wouldn't.
I'm with Jorgenstein saying that. I'm gonna fucking backhand him over the back of the head.
Okay, give me a strength roll. Give me a dex roll. It's a strength versus dex. Whoever wins. Are you doing any damage, Thief? Or are you just...
Nah, just like a fucking little whack across the head.
Cool.
Unless he gets a nat 20 or a 1.
It's a 2.
It's a 2.
Hey, I got a 12.
Wow.
5 minus 3.
All right, so Thief, you go to send that backhand. You manage to like duck out the way and just sort of give like a...
I'm literally doing the childish thing of like pulling my eye out.
All right, Luffy, calm down. Well, make yourselves comfortable. I know of an elf that you might be referring to. I'll make my way to them. But please, comfortable.
Before she walks off, he walks off. I'd just like to be like, you wouldn't happen to have a towel or anything, would you?
I see there is a slight apparel problem, and just sort of clicks, and you're dressed.
Hell yeah.
Made
No,
that fit.
not in your most favorite apparel, but something very similar to what they're wearing. You know, very loose fitting, like if you walked into like an Arabian like hookah place, like, you know, that big puffy out sort of like one piece suit sort of thing, something like a genie would wear.
I
Oh,
was
right.
really hoping you'd say he was in a dress, but yeah, that works.
Yeah,
too.
I was
Yeah.
expecting a dress to be honest.
I would now like to walk in.
So you walked in as the click happens, and immediately I shoot to you and go, well, you're an interesting one, aren't you? And what might I call yourself?
You can call me Bubbles.
Bubbles. Like bubbles.
Yeah.
Given to you or decided name?
Just there.
Interesting. Well, suits the look.
Never
Well.
seen someone enjoy the color before.
You'd be surprised of what I have seen. But, touche. I will not judge. Bubbles. Please, Is there any other surprises coming? Is there a monkey, an elephant, a crocodilius, a greffer, anything?
I think that's it. I think that's everyone. Fortunately, haha.
Well, glad to have you in my den. Make yourself comfortable. I will go see of this elf that you speak of. I'm assuming you're talking of my old friend Aldeus.
You know Aldeus?
Of course. We are nearly inseparable. But his work beckons, and he must travel, and then I follow when I can. Oh, we have a
Speaking of
DC.
that internet.
Oh my god.
Speaking of that internet.
Poor guy.
There he goes.
We're all waiting for it.
Anyone in the chat, Loris does have some ouchy internet and can disconnect at random at any point in time. So we will continue, and then Loris will just join back in probably like 5 to 10 minutes. But we shall continue. Well, if this is all of you, take a seat, and I will tend to Aldeus, let him know that you're awaiting him.
I'm gonna go sit on a beanbaggy thing.
You gonna go upstairs?
Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs and sit on the beanbaggy thing.
Cool.
Yeah,
I
this
think
I'm just on my phone until my internet comes back.
You Gucci.
you're good attempt to follow Thief and like sit on his lap just outright. Like kind of like on the side, like Princess Carrie almost, but like sitting down.
Okay. Thief?
I'm doing everything I can to not let that happen.
It's a contested
guess
strength. It's contested strength.
It's fucking strength.
Yep. You are trying
Yeah,
to.
you're physically
Or
pushing
actually,
him
no.
off.
I'll let you be dexterous and see if you can dodge. So you can choose to either be dexterous and try to dodge, or you can use strength to try to remove him. It's up to you.
I'm definitely taking the dexterity.
All right, go on
There
dex.
we go. Oh,
That's
fuck.
it.
That's a
Dirty
nat one.
20.
Natural 20?
Dirty 20.
20. York?
Nat 1. That's
Nat
not doing
1.
jack shit.
Fuck.
Nat 1. Okay. And yours, that was a strength for you?
That was strength. Nat.
Okay. So, what I'm going to say is because yours is strength, but dexterity is what you're versing, it's going to be a fail of his dexterity. So, Thief manages to dodge around as you're trying to sit on him, and anywhere he goes, you're trying to make contact and be close to a point where he managed to get himself up against the barrister of the second flight, and as you come close, going to wrap around, he moves to the side, which sends you toppling over to fall 10 feet, and I want you to roll a d4 for me.
I think it's really funny. Every time that Yorga's tried to get like
I got
comfortable with these,
3, you take three
it's either
points
been a
of
nat 20
force
or a
damage.
Fucking nat 1.
Yep. Yeah, you take 3 points of force damage as you plummet from floor 2 to floor 1 and land prone.
Yeah, nice.
Lovely.
Okay, I think I just lay there in self-pity.
Fair enough. You actually see a head poke out and go, I thought the naked one would be trouble. I see I was right. Hey, welcome back.
Back.
Hey, he's back.
My neck and my back.
Oh, damn.
Nice. Bully McGuire. My back.
All right, so are we currently on the second floor? And he's
Well-
toppled down to the.
Thief went up there, and then York followed behind, and then there was that altercation. Then York came flying down, just
Alright, well, I'm sitting next to the stairs, and I just sort of pick York up and like sit him on my knee.
Appreciated.
Um,
And then I just like sit there panting.
Like twirling his tail.
yeah, mm, as this has happened, Mordecai comes back out, followed quite closely by Adaeus. Ah, well, it's good to see some familiar faces. I assume success.
Who was holding the amulet?
I believe it's Yorg.
I think it was Yorg, yeah.
I'd probably just like being in a pouty mood. I'd just hold it up and be like, I guess.
Who are you holding that this whole
York,
time?
where were you hiding that?
Yeah, hold on. Rewind a minute. I'm glad that we have the same train of thought here. Where was that?
You know
Mm,
what? Second
Yeah.
thought. I
I
don't want to know.
don't think you want that to be disclosed. Just saying.
All right.
why is it dripping?
Why is it
Just
smell
don't
like
smell
that?
it.
Oh, I don't
Yeah.
have to get close.
The gem was orangey amber, not brown. Why? Oh, and then he just flicks his finger, casts prestidigitation. That one,
Prestidigitation?
that one, and it's clean.
Cool.
Well, I doubted you, but well done. And he comes to retrieve the amulet. Are you going to pass it over?
Yeah. Not even
With-
thinking about it. Just letting him take it. Don't care.
Perfect.
Oh, payment for this?
And as promised, he pulls out a bag. How much did I say again?
Let me just refer to my very good memory here somewhere.
my memory. My memory. Memory. Would you like to make a history check
Yeah.
to see if you remember how much gold it was?
Yeah.
Go for a roll a
Yeah.
history check for me.
What's my history? Oh, okay. Not negative. That's good. Oh, 11.
11.
Yeah.
You remember it was 3 figures, but how high were those 3 figures?
Yeah. 300 pieces as promised.
Wasn't it 5?
3.
500 gold pieces? 500 gold pieces
Well,
as promised per person?
if you're going to try to make me to be the cheapskate here, I will halve the amount.
I mean,
How much did I offer you? I'm seeking truth, not what you want. The bag slowly drops a little bit down. Goes back towards his pocket.
I roll a history check.
Sure.
I'm coming downstairs. I want to start walking downstairs.
Okay.
Hearing all of this.
Oh, what the fuck? Where'd that end up?
I'm gonna. Wait, man, what did you say again?
That is a 10.
300
A 10?
and 500.
Yeah.
You know it's less than 500 with
I'm
a 10.
going to put out my hand and say it was 250.
He puts the bag back in his pocket. Well, I guess you'll receive 50 gold then for your troubles instead of the 100, and pulls out 50 gold pieces and leaves his hand out.
Dirty work. We just did your dirty work for you because you didn't want to do it. So, and now you're not going to pay us the full amount. We gave this to you, promised. Yes, it might have been covered in shit. That's not on the rest of us. You can take from his pick, but the rest of us participated and brought it here to you.
Make a persuasion check for me.
I don't want to. It's a 9.
9.
Yeah.
He reaches back in, just pulls out 10 gold pieces. Good to see someone with a little bit of gusto. They get 10, you get 20. And then throws over 60 gold pieces towards you guys.
Listen here, you just said you didn't want to be a fucking cheapskate, and look what you're doing. You're being a cheapskate. You're not paying us the full amount. So if anything, you're making yourself look bad.
He used his
Again,
hand.
yes, it was covered in shit.
He used his hand, and you can see the coins stack themselves up again and start coming towards him.
I'm walking. I'm grabbing those 10 that he said.
The 60.
I'm grabbing my 10. I don't care whatever else gets. I'm grabbing my 10.
All right, so he is moving the coins towards him telepathically. You've yoinked up 10 of them, so there's 50 gold pieces left.
Is there any shit left on the floor by chance?
No, prestidigitation basically like magically cleans something.
Man.
I mean, there's still shit in my butthole.
I'm not thinking.
Can I please intimidate?
Yeah, what are you saying?
I want to stand up, slam the desk. We were promised 100 gold pieces.
Give me an intimidation check.
Intimidation, oh, that's finally 14.
14. He pulls out the rest. He goes, a little bit of fun sometimes. Come on. You don't need to get angry about it. And flicks 20 pieces at all of you. 100 gold pieces. You work with it. We work with a group of people and can't have a little bit of fun. Looks over to Mordecai. Well, you can't judge a book, but you can pick the blurb.
I'm going to look him up and down and say, I thought you worked for royalty.
I do. And that means you should be very careful. Because I could have you. And he just stops talking.
Question. Was that additional 20 or on top of the 10 that I grabbed, or is that 20 total?
So you got an extra 10, so it was 20 each.
Okay, cool.
It's the split of the quest. Royalty, working with royalty, we hire you. We don't need to converse, but I thought I'd humor you with it. Isn't it nice for once that you get to speak with the higher walk of life, the prestigious? Just a little bit of fun. We have fun as well. Don't you, from your depths?
You know nothing of the life I've led up until now.
You see at this moment... Actually, give me an insight check.
That's nothing. It's 7.
7.
I'm not using that dice anymore. That dice.
It's going to the dice jail.
Yep. This pack goes away.
You don't get a glimpse of sort of into obviously the emotion that's behind this, but you do get from this, you know nothing of what I've been through. Nothing. And on that, I will return to my royalty, as you claim it to be.
Absolutely frickin' not, sir. Absolutely frickin' not. We're gonna sit here and you're gonna have a conversation. What happened to all the other stuff you promised us, huh? You promised me that library that I could have access to. Where's that? You just going back on that? Like the cheapskate that you are?
Things will be given in time. Libraries are available back in the city. We are not there. We will talk later. But for now, I must adhere to my duties with the princess, so please, out of my way. And he sort of just pushes, and you can feel this little level of force moving you away from the doorway as he sort of magically pushes some force towards you. Like an invisible wall is sort of like closing in you towards the wall away from the actual doorway as he starts walking towards the door.
So much for high class. Can't even read a magic message. Frickin' coward.
And then, just as the door opens, ding-a-ling, He raises one finger, and you see some magic spark. Mordecai. It's funny because he lets go, and Mordecai just clicks, and the magic disappears. Now, Hodeus. Not worth. Plus, they did you a service. Spare them the misery, and just be jolly for once, you insensitive, angry fuck. And just, he sends a bit of force now. Hodeus rushes out the door a bit, and the door slams behind. I'm so sorry. He is a grump. His heart is in a place, the right place or wrong, but it doesn't matter. He has a heart. Look, as basically the word of the princess, he calls the shots. He's the idea. He is the brains, and she lacks them. It can be quite stressful from time to time, so please cut him a break. Plus, from what we've been going through and all the plans we made, it is a bit frustrating. So that is not our Deus to the most turn. That is just his bad side. He is quite a fun guy from time to time, but spare him your angers and misery. He will go through with his word. I can hold you to that.
Excuse me,
What plans?
Malachi. I understand what
Mordecai?
you just said. Mordecai. Sorry, Mordecai.
Yes.
Just want to ask, what the fuck was that guy's problem? Like, I know you just told me, but like, does he remove the stick from his ass?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Just a little, like, he looks down and just sort of lets a laugh. Ah, yes. Like a puppet. The stick's always there.
Rod up his ass.
Yes, and it has been clicked into place. Look, again, he is going through a lot. Plans, theories, issues, a lot going on. Anything can turn the best of us to the worst of us from time to time. He is a bit miserable at the time. Obviously had to go on an expedition to retrieve an amulet that should have never been gone in the first place.
That he didn't even retrieve. sorry, just slipped out there.
Well, from what I heard, there were other forces beckoning to the area that caused a bit of mishap and mayhem, and a foe that even gave me a bit of a shiver when hearing about it. But nonetheless, you are right. He did leave you guys to it. He should have cut you a bit of slack, and should not be so personal. But trust me, he is good of nature. Just a bit tainted.
By what?
The evils of the world can taint anyone.
Can you tell
Is that
us
what they
anything
call your
about?
penis? Sorry, too far.
I'm so sorry.
What happened?
He didn't even finish it.
Finish what?
All I heard was just the very slightest little D's.
Oh.
I
God
said
damn
these
it.
nuts really quietly.
God.
And lost it.
Man, I really want to cast silence on you, but I'm not going to.
I'm sorry, that one slipped out.
Like D's nut. What?
I should have kept my mouth shut.
Fair.
Mordecai, is there anything you can tell us about the mission he's on? I have a feeling he's going to request our assistance a lot in the upcoming future.
Oh, that was the mission. Return the amulet. The rest is just being the advisor and the brains behind Virilia Neverbloom, the princess. She has a small quarrel of council that follows her where she beckons, and yeah, they make the decisions. They've arrived in the town to increase the security of the town, as this is a quite important town for livestock of a very rare type of creature. So
What do I roll to see if he's lying?
insight.
Insight?
Mm-hmm.
I got 15.
15. You believe him to the most part.
Okay.
From what you can see within him, what he's saying is truthful.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But the council are here to. Again, there's talks of increasing the security in this town. As said before, that they're a rare type of breed here that is useful for not only the meats and the breeding, but also for the shells for the armor and the uses. And you do recall, as you're coming in, when you actually came in, just outside of your vision, you did see these creatures.
What are these creatures just talking about?
The Greffer. They're like cows or bison, but instead of just being a thick-hided creature that produces milk or, full of the fur that's used for clothing, instead their torso is more like a shell, a hardened structure, but concealed within the skin and fur of the creature. And this shell, when carefully taken away from the skin, is used as a strong armor for creatures of war, griffins, flying beast, ramming beast. It's a very strong natural material, even used for the larger of the soldiers' shields. It's quite amazing. But within that shell that is protective, the meat is delicate, one of the best types of meat that can be produced, and this goes directly import to the town. So we have the right nutrients and the right fields to be able to breed and grow the populi of the Greffer. So yeah, they talk of increasing the security here to protect the Greffer, because that type of hide and the armor in itself is invaluable and the meat delicate. We can't be risking it being taken by others.
Is there a risk to it now that has increased?
Not increased, just always threat. And look, there are word of, foul play around the kingdoms and in the small towns, and there have been fights and quarrels in the local tavern. So with that in mind and not wanting to risk, we called on a favor and asked for the upping, and the council are in discussions with the royal guard.
You just mentioned the upping. What's the upping?
Hmm?
Did you just say that?
Upping of the security.
Oh, my brain fucking turned off for a second.
You're showing the
I was just like, yep.
And you're showing the downing.
Two brain cells together.
We got the upping and we got the downing.
He's on the downing at the moment.
Yeah, he's on the down.
Sounds like QBCC.
So with such a valuable resource being farmed here, I would be, its hide being used, its flesh being used. Is it a very prosperous town, or is it just a farming community?
We keep the town small to keep it off the radar. This town is small in Beacon because the farming is natural, and the town tends to the fields and to the creatures, and otherwise we have a consulate, we've got a guard, we've got a tavern, and that is all.
No weaponsmith?
The guards deal with weaponry, but the weaponry comes from the city. The city is not but a day and a half's travel out. We receive regular distribution, and our guard, if need be, will travel in for weaponry.
Why is someone who is the princess's counselor dealing with your town's security?
It's not just the counselor, it is the whole council and the princess themselves. They are all here. I believe you walked into, or you met in battle the royal guard of the princess and militia captain Tyra in the battle with said the creatures. But there's Tyra and Eleanor Falsetto, the scripts, so the scripture writer, the note taker, and I believe there is, I'm not too sure, I'm not keeping up, but I believe there is a cleric within them as well. But the whole council's here. Discussions, plans need to be made. It can't just be the advisor. But yep.
Where are they meeting for these discussions?
Yes, so if you were to leave my business, you would pretty much you're on the corner already. You would take the main road down to the right, and there is the meeting hall on which they are currently in. It is generally a guardhouse, but we do also use it for meeting, as the guard captain is sort of our decree for the town.
Do we happen to know where the princess is lodging while here?
God.
That would
Oh,
be the town.
God.
That would be the hall.
Okie dokie.
I believe.
Alright.
I believe in the hall there is a meeting room. There are some rooms for those traveling in that need to stay, and on the other side there is a guards captain tower, which held the guards.
So you're being a farming community that is somewhat targeted. Do you know much of the bandits that are around here?
Every walk of thief, smug, bandit, goblin, anything, whatever travels through is always intrigued by the creature. They don't always know what it is, but they are intrigued by it. Most of the time, before they get a look at the creature and have an idea of what it does or what it's worth, we disband of these people. Again, not a lot of people know what the creature is worth, though, or what it's about, but if it does get out very quickly, we would need to figure out a plan. The guard increase is to prevent people figuring out what it is, and not actually the protecting of the creature, but its identity and use.
Have you ever heard of anyone who owns a pet griffin?
A pet griffin? Griffin are not but pet, they are but noble creature of purity. They are not owned by any. The creature themselves is are tamed by militia as pure guardship or pure ride per se. They a lot of them are born and bred within the confines of royalty or of high-level militia, as again they are but a steed for some of the strongest of militia, but not as pet. The domestication of them can only be done once the family line is within human containment. You wouldn't just make a pet of a wild griffin.
If you're so worried about the value and the information of the graphic getting out, why have you so freely told us, a random party that has come in, about it?
Because you're friends of Aldeus, I believe. You can be trusted. And plus, a couple of you are pretty. Might have found a way in.
Blush. Do like a pivot on my leg. Oh, shucks.
You are friends. For now. Plus,
Alright.
I've weighed you up. You're not a worry.
Would you consider someone a worry who has a pet griffin? Because I've met such a person. In fact, it was one of the... I'm guessing it's the bandit leader who we secured the pendant from.
To have a pet griffin would take much strength and control, or some very strong magic. That would definitely be threat. There are talks. Aldeus did speak of said I want to say person, but it might be creature. They weren't able to give too much information on what it was, but it was taming said griffin. That would be a worrisome foe if it weren't of royal decree or noble standings.
Well, I can't tell you for what their species was, but they were humanoid and rather big, and they called themselves No One.
Well, let's just hope we don't run into someone like that again, because that does sound a bit worrisome. But the only worrisome is if they strike. We'll just leave that to rest, I believe.
If you have people that are as strong as Hodeus with their magic capability, what's stopping you from just, I suppose, changing the look of the grapha to something less, I suppose, appealing?
I wouldn't say that they were appealing in the first place. Looks like a cow.
Less valuable.
Smells like a cow. You need to get real close to inspect the value. Most of those traveling don't pay too much attention to them. But it would be one close-eyed creature to spot its needs, then that would be the worry. But this isn't also my aboding. I am here temporarily, but I know the town.
I thought this was your cafe.
This is definitely my establishment.
But you're only here temporarily?
And that is correct.
Do you live in the capital city?
I live where I am needed.
Interesting.
Well,
would you like to live in my bedroom?
I have plenty of my own bedrooms, thank you. I don't really go for the red meat, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fair.
I like it bubblegum pink. But not me. Not me.
For a second, there was a little like, but no. Anyway, we have discussed plenty and many, and I am all full of tale and story and wonder, but there are much more you need to tend to, so please come see me again if you'd like to, but I am closing up shop for the night.
It's just to recap. It's just down the road to the right is where you mentioned there was lodging.
There is
Meeting hall.
There is a meeting hall down there. I'm not too sure if they'd be able to lodge you, but you do have relation with our dais, so there is absolutely a potential. But there is also a tavern down where I'm sure you'll be able to find lodging there too.
I just kind of walk out. I don't really say anything. Just gonna go towards the meeting hall.
Cool. You exit.
I think I'd turn around and walk out and follow Bubbles towards the meeting hall.
Yep. I just sort of look, appreciate the information, and head towards the meeting hall as well.
'Twas a pleasure.
I think you're going to follow the group as well.
Yeah.
And you all head out. He says, "It has been a pleasure. I'm sure I'll be seeing you." And as the last one of you walk out, ding-a-ling-ling-ling, and you step off the porch. Who's the last to walk out?
I think that would have been me.
Be you? Yeah.
Yep.
As you do, you sort of, as you like sort of step out, you feel this wind sort of brush against the back of your hair. And you're sort of a bit confused. You look back, building's completely gone.
Right.
Oh shit.
I don't
Yeah.
notice the building disappearing. I just continue walking.
Yep. Keep
I'll use
walking.
the animal that picks it.
I feel like I'd be too far to like register that it had just disappeared yet.
Mm. I'll give you a perception check because you wouldn't have been too far away.
I can certainly give you a number when I find it. Because I'm blind. Oh, there we go.
It's in the open your eyes section.
I got 21.
21. You do notice out the corner of your eye that what you would have thought would have been a building in your peripheral, you can just see like the field to the forest to the things you walk past coming into the town, and you notice that there is lack of building where you were just coming from.
I think you're good. Like, who would be in front of me?
I would probably say Thief would have been pretty much out after Bubbles. Loris was probably after
Yeah.
Thief, so Loris is probably up in front of you.
I'd probably like try to either catch up to him or just like poke him and be like, weren't we just in there? And like point out the completely blank and open space that is now behind.
Well, I'll turn around. I'll see that there's nothing.
Yep, no building whatsoever.
I'll be just puzzled. I will say, yeah, you're not that drunk. We were just in a building that has now disappeared.
Yes, I need to go find it. Really?
Yep.
Well,
But you still continue forward?
Mordecai, yeah,
I'd still
Mordecai did seem to be a very powerful magic user.
Yeah.
So I don't believe it's out of his scope of. Like, I'm not, that surprised. I'm just a little bit shocked that the whole building's disappeared.
Hopefully this doesn't bite us in the ass. And I just keep walking.
Lovely. So you're cruising down the road, so you can see this hall. It's like a large wooden, massive archway, very Viking-esque in the way that it's like this big archway, then indented into like this big wooden door, and you can see two guards at the front of it, pretty well armed. Two, like both of them holding like quite large halberds. As you're approaching, you notice at first, Bubbles, and also Thief, you then tend to notice afterwards, is that you can hear the usual loud and beckoning noises of a tavern. Flourish, absolutely bouncing with people in there. It's a small farming town. There's not much to do, so yeah, flourishing with people.
My eyes kind of just light up and just go straight to the tavern instead.
So you just the tavern.
Yeah, don't even bother with the meeting.
Yorg would be right there as well, making a beeline for the tavern.
I just sort
Walking
of
with
look at Thief and I say, is that where we want to be?
I'm gonna leave them to their own devices. Surely they can't cause too much harm in there. Gonna keep walking towards the meeting hall.
Sorry, famous last words. Just say it.
Oh, I know. That's why I picked them.
All right. So who's going to the tavern and who's going to the hall?
Well, I'm going to approach the hall as well.
Yorg's going to the tavern.
So
Ollie's probably going to go to the tavern.
cool. So we go 3 to the tavern, two to the main hall. We'll start with the main hall. So you two venture forward, and immediately as you get too close to the door, the halberds go across. Halt! What business do you have with the council?
We're here to talk to Hodeus.
Who is Hodeus?
Odious, whatever.
Aldeus.
Adeus.
Adeus, that one. Close
And-
enough.
And what business would they have with the Aldeus?
Mordecai mentioned you needing some help with the Garaffa situation.
More to who? And the Greffa? What do you know about the Greffa?
Mordecai mentioned some things.
Who is said Mordecai?
The barkeep from Dawn's Quarrel?
The coffee shop that showed up a day or two ago. Didn't even know they had a name. They are nothing to this town. Aldeus doesn't usually deal with commoners, but one of us will go check. One of them walks in, the other one stays firm at the door. We'll move over to our friends over the bar. So you three walk in. It is bustling with people. It is a farming town, so unless you're staying home and keeping to your families and cooking your dinners and all that, you are at the pub every single night. You see, different walks of people, some dwarves, some just some humanoid figures, a couple of orcs, but everyone seems reasonably friendly. You see a group of people hustled over around a table, seeing a small like halfling figure there sitting there. He seems like he's rolling some dice. You look towards the bar and there is this what looks to be a shorter humanoid figure, long beard, white, cleaning a glass, and you sort of get a glimpse of the wall, and it seems like this might be of like an ex-warrior or something, because you can see that there's like what seems to be the engravings of a large polearm axe sort of thing, and then on the other side like a shield, and then you can see the marks. It looks like there's a markings like a massive warrior in the wall, which is amazing to see. And then right at the top is a steel helmet lodged there, you would think it's the size of a human, but then you look a bit closer and it's a bit bigger than a humanoid's head. But the design is very articulate of sort of like a bar that's run by a military figure. But he's just sitting there cleaning his glass. Ah, newcomers, what can I get you?
I have a business proposal.
Business in this
Now,
town?
Yeah, I know,
Oh.
Chris.
Hilarious. What could I possibly do for you, or you possibly do for us, or to me, or us, or to
Well,
you?
I make these handy dandy little tonics, one might call them. And I'm willing to sell them to you. Or, hear me out, we put them on a shelf somewhere. We offer them to people. We tell them how great it is. We tell them how it cures all hangovers, because it does. And then we split the profit.
Oh, my dearie. You don't know the bar you've walked into. The tonics here are quite special. We have some regular brews, and then you wouldn't know the specialties of my tonics. As you look, and you do see a few weirdly placed sets of drinks. Like, it looks like taps, but they've got like the actual keg per se above them, and very well printed names on them.
Yeah, and what are those?
Now I need to remember the second one. One of them has on there Lucky Lager. One of them is it's the Charismatic Champagne. And the last one's Barbaric Beer. These tonics are a little handy for those wanting to get a little crafty. But they cost a mint.
Do they cure hangovers, though?
Oh, they do more than cure hangover, sweetheart.
Kind of just stand there, think about it, not really say anything else.
How about this? Let me try one of your tonics, and we'll see from there what kind of business we'd go into. What are the ingredients you need? He's getting more and more Scottish the more I talk.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of herbs from the home garden, a little bit of weird mushrooms around a forest. Yeah, the good stuff.
And now, what are you wanting the effect to be on this barkeep?
Just to like feel good. I just want it to truly just to cure hangovers.
Okay. Give me a performance check for me, please.
17.
17. Okay. So you
No, not 17. So sorry, 16. I can't math.
16. So you start brewing up this tonic in front of him. He's just sort of watching keenly and, keeping an eye on it. And then you finally push this tonic over. He from the garden. Just
Didn't say it tasted well. It's for drunk people.
he has a sip. He looks over, and there's this cat-like skinny creature over there, sort of swaying a bit. You there? Over here. Walks over. I'm not that drunk, I swear. I'm just... I hit my head, I'm a bit dizzy, I don't know what to do. Drink this. Just passes over the drink. This cat is good. Please don't kick me out. I want to just have a bit of fun while I'm sorry. Why? What was I on about? I'm ideally sorry. Can I get another drink, please? And you do see that this level of drunkenness has come down. There's still a level of tipsy to this cat-like creature, but definitely not as drunk as they were. And he serves him another drink, five silver pieces for the drink, and he sort of looks at you and goes, This sobers them up.
You know what that
Interesting.
sounds like to me? More money.
Double the profits, because they get drunk, have one of those, start again, and go again. We might have words.
I'll let you think about it. And just kind of go and mingle.
He pushes the 5 silver pieces over to you and goes, well, that'll pay for that, I guess.
Quickly just grab it off the counter and just walk away.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll go, Papas.
As you fart.
Yeah, obviously.
The other
It's like
two.
giving out a card, the bubble just sort of stays there, like the fart bubble.
Yeah. The other two, whilst this conversation was happening, you can't hear but the loud heckles of this crowd. Like some of them, like, this gotta be bullshit. No, this can't be happening. This is not real. And this little halfling, you try your luck with Lucky. It's just not gonna happen for you, my friend. Better luck next time. As you see him dragging in some silver and gold pieces. But we'll stop there and move back over to our friends over at the hall. The guard comes back out. Well, he has heard of you, but he asks, why are you here? You got what you wanted, and says that the previous conversation was unpleasant.
He has good money. We are wanting to know if he needs more assistance with his grapha problem. Well, grapha, yeah.
The grapha problem is being sorted.
Grapha-
The grapha problem is being sorted by our consulate. We are just to set up an outpost of extra guard from Tauran Peak. It is completely handled. But I will speak with him. That we have placed a bounty on our bounty board. I'm sure there can be conversation about this bounty. Come in. We'll talk inside. And the guards pull away their halberds, and one of them escorts you in. Walking into the building, it's not a huge town council room, but the actual room of meeting itself is quite large. It's this sort of domish sort of shape. Again, these wooden pylons, sort of curved pylons instead of like straight down pylons to brace around like it's kind of like a tent pole basically, but curved. But these are like long pieces of wood that sort of like drape along the major sides and then opening up to a big mural of like trees and nature and animal and whatnot. And then there's a small table of 5 or 6 seats long at the end before dividing off behind them into 2 sets of rooms. You can see a few figures currently there having a chat. One of them you do recognize as Aldeus. Council. These travelers want to provide their expertise, I guess. Aldeus turns and sort of rolls his eyes. My princess, these are but some of the travelers that helped on the expedition to retrieve your jewelry. Their names leave me.
I walk like I take a step, not so much a step, but like I sort of bow towards the princess. Princess, my name is Loris Quake.
You see this figure turn, long greeny white dress, bellowing hair, multiple colors, high elf stature, but very young looking. Like you wouldn't believe they were any older than late teen by the looks of them. You see that amulet that you retrieved around their neck. She turns. Well, I cannot but say thank you for returning my amulet, my family crest. I really do appreciate it. My name is Virilia. Your heroism is unparalleled, and I do appreciate what you have done. Aldeus said that he had to leave you and retrieve my amulet by yourselves, and you were able to do it from those fiends that took it. I can not be but more thankful. What expertise are we being shown here? A figure pops up. Virilia, look, we don't need any more people. Oh, why am I going? I was trying to do like really bad Australian, and I went Scottish again. Jennifer Lopez. Oh, I can't actually do a bad Australian.
I was getting ready for you to every time you try and be like character, just Lopez and then into character.
just Jennifer Lopez. But I can't even do it. Like I can't even like fake a bad Australian accent. But yeah, just chimes up. Look, Virilia, we don't need any more people following us, doing what we need. We are fine as a council. You've done enough. This is a small dwarven, or not even dwarven, more like, again, a halfling sort of figure with a scripture in their hands, like short brown hair with like tinges of red through it. And seems to be just sort of like writing down stuff or not even making eye contact with the princess. She's just sort of everything down. We don't need followers. We just need you to get shit done so we can get back to your post in the city and make sure that you are not in any danger. So can we just with these ones?
I think I'll step up next to Loris and like bow and say princess. And we heard there may have been an offer of a bounty.
You see a figure very recognizable. This big paladin looking figure who actually takes their helmet off and reveals dark red skin. This is the figure you saw dealing with the griffin. Which bounty do you speak of? And the guard pipes up. The one outside of town, the glowing purple. Yes. There has seemed to be worrisome sounds and noises coming from the north. We would send our guard, but we are exactly here for that reason. We cannot spare the guard of the town, but we want to make sure that nothing is of issue. We would send a group to deal with whatever is going on out there, or at least find out what is currently happening. And yes, we are offering some gold pieces, 75, to those who could go rid of this escapade happening outside of town. My princess, I do apologize for not bringing this forth. I didn't want to trouble you with obviously all the negotiations which are currently happening. We were to deal with this, but it did get out of hand, so we put it on the bounty board for traveler, bounty hunter, anyone to join and rid of it. Virilia looks over. You are but a prize to me, and I am so thankful that you are with us. I could never feel more protected with you by my side. I appreciate it, and next time, please come forth with it. I need to know when my troubles are troubles and when I am needed to be protected. But you are right. The guard must be here. We are but trying to protect the city. So I would appreciate others to deal with this. I have heard the noises. So yes, if you were to deal with whatever is out there and let us know if what is to be cleared or what has happened, we will pay generously. The big figure pipes it again. Deal with it. Convene back here, and we will talk about reward. But be warned, we are not providing any insurances or pays of contribution if you were to not make it back. This is of your own design.
That's fine by me. The gold is all the insurance I need.
Yeah.
I would,
There you go.
oh, I was gonna say that I'd start turning around to walk out.
Yeah, the little one. Yeah. We're gonna get home to do our dirty work as per usual. Never get our own hands dirty. We get the dirty hands that are already dirty again. We get it. Send them the fuck off, and we will get back to our business.
Is there like a bounty script sort of thing, like an actual piece of paper like stapled to a board or something?
Are you asking the DM or are you asking in character?
Oh, yeah. I'm asking you, DM.
Make a. I'll say make
a check against the DM.
Make an investigation check or a history check. It's up to you.
To roll against God Almighty.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Remembering back, you did see a bounty board out front of the tavern, or a board that had like it was a bulletin board per se, just outside the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
So you would believe that if there was a bounty, and it was obviously designed for travelers to see it before obviously having to speak with the townspeople, like the guard and all that, you would believe that they would go there and then probably go speak to the barkeep.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Aldeus just gives off a sigh and is like, I guess we're keeping them close then, I presume. Fantastic. I mean, you were useful before. I'm sure you'll be useful again. Just please, Vrilia, we do this, we move on, we go back to Talren Peak. Yes, Aldeus, I know you don't like to leave the town walls. We'll be done before they even know it. Aldeus sort of just looks at you and nods and
We sort of I
usher
go to
you.
turn away. I go, thank you, friend. We will see you again soon.
Friend.
I just sort of nudge the thief. He called me friend.
I'm a bad influence.
You actually hear the one scribing just like, got him. All right, now can you guys talk amongst yourselves for 2 seconds? I just need to quickly use the bathroom.
No problem.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
And we will return in the tavern.
Where'd you throw that at me? Right there.
Laying on the top of bed. Alright, this true.
Anyone else ready for bed? Just
So,
me?
eat the sleeper. I was
I've
gonna
been going to bed at 11 every single night
say,
and waking up at 9 a.m. every single day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on a tight sleep schedule here.
Yeah. That's fair.
Some things do that to you, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just ready for bed blanket when it comes to drinking any kind of energy drink.
Hey, we're back.
You'd think they'd keep me awake.
Holy fuck, he was quick.
Yeah, I just pissed out the window. Legitimately.
Yeah, that's bad. This morning I caught Chris pissing on his tire.
No shot, Chris.
What? I didn't need to
Go
pee until I
in,
got down to the
you
car.
fucking freak.
Hey,
I
Invic-
didn't need to
You
pee
know
until
you're
I
gonna
got
have to
down.
pee. No, don't start this. You know you have to pee every single morning.
Getting
should
a
get yourself-
peeing
you
in the
should-
tile.
You should get yourself
Nah.
in the habit of what Mitchell does. Mitchell wakes up, the first thing he does is go pee, and he lets out a little toot. He sounds
Then
like
I'm
a little
late for
fucking
work.
trumpet. No, you're not.
I was going to be late for
I
it.
was pissing on your tire.
hey, in
You can
Victoria,
piss in the toilet, man.
in Victoria, the law states that the rear left wheel of your car is technically your own territory, and you are allowed to piss there.
Well, unfortunately, we're in Queensland. So.
Well,
Is it
yeah,
actually?
yep.
Are you just saying that? Is that actually?
It's a rule back from when there was like horse-drawn carriages.
What if I piss on your
Yeah,
tire,
right.
Chris? How are you gonna feel about that? And then you're gonna
Go
have
for
weird
it.
animals attracted to it.
I don't care. Go for it.
All right, I'm gonna
My
go to
rear left
car.
tire is
And back. So we return back to the bar. So obviously that you left with obviously a bustling bar with obviously some few people playing games, some bets being made, a barkeep that's now potentially involved in some tonic business.
I think when Yorg first walked in, he would have done his iconic fucking hello friends, and just went to the first person that looked at him.
Funnily enough, with the amount of things happening in the tavern, no one even heard you.
Oh,
Womp womp.
It's like when you try to talk to your friend and ask them if they want to drink in the nightclub, where you're like nothing was heard.
He's in an EDM club.
Yeah.
It's gone to the nightclub trying to talk to everyone.
Mm.
How many, like, would you say there's a specific number of kind of groups around?
Like there's a few like groups of two. There's like a group of three going to sit in the corner. There's a couple at the bar, and then there's obviously a large group around one table.
So that sounds like 4.
4 major groups, yeah.
I go to. I don't remember which one the third one was. You said.
Third was the people at the bar.
Done. Yorg would walk up to the people at the bar and probably ask the bartender for something strong.
All right. Well, the people at the bar, they're just sort of tending to themselves. They look like they're probably like more older of the town. Like not really relative people to anything that you're like really getting involved with, because they're sort of just there. They're not really like trying to make any conversation with anyone, they're just sort of existing. The barkeep turns to you and just sort of, strong, all right. He goes to something on the top shelf and pours it. It's dark, a little bit thick, He goes, you look like the type that would have something strong like this. And he asks you for 10 silver.
And you. I got that. Sorry. I definitely give him 10 silver.
Hand over 10 silver pieces.
what did we work out? 50 silver was 1 gold?
Nah, it's 10 each. So 10 silver pieces, 1 gold piece. And then
1 gold per drink.
Yeah. Cool. I couldn't remember. I was having a massive mind.
no, you're good.
Sorry.
Yeah, and this stuff tastes like petrol.
I was thinking more tar from the description, but sure.
Oh no, that's the top level shit.
I'd probably go. Obviously, if these two older folk were kind of tending to themselves, I'd probably go to the big group of people and just kind of poke my head over a shoulder and see what's going.
Yeah, so having a bit of a look, you see like two like orc-like people. They look a bit more commoner than just like your dreaded orc or anything like that. You see a few humanoids. You see a few of those cat-like people, and then you see this halfling sort of like laughing and at the bar, and you just see lots of dice and money, and yeah, it seems like they're doing a bit of gambling.
Yorg would most definitely want to jump straight in on that shit.
A new player. Well, come join the table. You're dealing with Lucky Larry, and look, I'll take anyone's money if you please.
Okay, friend.
How much
Let's take money.
How much you putting on the table, good sir?
For my knowledge, not for Chris's knowledge, this is for me personal. Is this guy a halfling?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I would like to put 20 gold.
20 copy. Well, I'll take anyone's money, but I'm at an extent of 10 gold pieces. But buy-in's really only 5 gold pieces if you want to play.
Done. I'll go 10 gold then.
All right, 10 gold pieces. All right, so what you're going to do now, do you have 66 by any chance?
I can use the website.
Bless you.
Dice.
Cool.
Use my 2 if that'll help.
No, even with your 12.
Okay.
Okay, fucks me, I guess.
The little guy like looks over and just goes, "The game is doubles. You roll 6 of your dice. If you get a doubles, you keep rolling those dice. But with those doubles, that's your score. You roll 2 6s, you got 12 points. You roll those 6s again. Anytime you run out of a double, that dice is gone. So you want to get as many doubles as possible, and whatever the total adds up in the end, that's what your score is, buddy. It's easy, real easy."
This brain. Cool.
So basically, roll 6 dice, whatever is a double or a triple out of them, or quads or anything like that. You add up each dice's individual amount. So, 2 6s are 12. You put down 12, and then you roll all your doubles again, and you keep doing that until you ran out of dice. And whatever your total ends up at the end is your total points.
Oh, so you don't re-roll those doubles?
No, you re-roll the doubles. So if you
Only
if you get
the
two,
doubles.
if you got 2 6s, you roll it again. If you get 2 6s again, that's 24, and you keep rolling those. But you only roll what you get doubles or triples or quads of. So if you roll a straight like 1 through 6, you automatically have 0 points.
Yeah. Cool.
Anyone joining at the table or keeping an eye on the game?
I kind of just want to watch for. I'm watching Larry. I'm seeing what he's doing.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well, the game starts. So Larry's just shaking up his dice and all that. Let's play the game, friend.
Do I do it at the same time, or?
Yeah.
Roll your dice.
All right. Bubbles, give me a perception check for me.
I don't even know what my perception is. That's crazy. Oh my god, it doesn't even matter. It's a nat 20.
Natural. Oh, fuck's sake. Natural 20.
Damn it.
You see this first roll, and like he got a double and all that. He also had a 6, and you only saw 3 2s, and then everything else was different. All of a sudden, though, there was another 6 there.
Can I love being petty. I'm a big fan of it. Can I cast Detect Magic on him / the dice / just whatever the fuck he's doing?
His vicinity.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you're doing that, he turns to Yorg. How'd you go, friend?
Who?
Well, you, buddy. How'd you go? What was your score?
That was my score. I got 2.
You got 2 points.
Yep.
Well-
I rolled double ones and then didn't get another double.
Well, buddy, I'll bring that over to me. Thank you very much. Barkeep, I'll have another drink. Get me another lucky lager. The detect magic goes off. Nothing wrong with the dice. No magic on him. There's a faint glow on his drink. And then as the other drink shows up, glowing on his drink.
I'd like to go back up to the bartender, my best bud.
Mm-hmm.
My business partner, one might even say. So, these tonics that you have, what do they do?
Well, little lady, I don't give away my secrets for easy. How about this?
You know, herbalism to herbalism, pal, you know?
How about this? You give me the ingredients to that tonic and how you do it. And I'll give you a bit of insight into my secrets.
I'll give you one of the ingredients if you can tell me one effect of the Lucky Lager.
Make a persuasion check. And then, as you're doing so, York, he turns to you. Well, you got as good as rolling as some of the other shady figures that come through this town. You want to go again? As he starts drinking his drink.
Yep, let's go again.
Can I? At what point do we walk in? Me and Thief?
Right now, you and Thief
Okay.
have heard the rustling and bustlings and have started to walk in.
Okay.
Now, Bubbles, what did you get on the persuasion?
I got a 13.
Lady, 2 ingredients, 1 drink, 4 ingredients, 2 drinks, a whole lot. I'll tell you everything.
I give you 2 ingredients for the 1 drink.
All right. Now, I'm going to roll. I want you to roll a d6. 1 and 2 will be Lucky Lager. 3 and 4, the Charismatic Champagne. 5 and 6 will be Barbaric Beer.
So what if I don't care about the other ones? I just want to know about the Lucky Lager.
It is going to be randomized which one he chooses.
Okay. I can't. I gotta shake this bitch. It doesn't want to roll. Okay, I just fucking threw it, but that works. It's a 2.
2.
I got,
Lucky Lager.
Maybe I had a Lucky Lager.
Lucky Lager. He come here. So
Lean in.
let's just say my lager makes anyone have a bit of luck. You know, things change. Some things work in your favor. You might say one dice might show a different result without anyone knowing it, without it even being necessarily that easy to see. Every 1 drink, you feel a bit more lucky. And what is sort of giving you a bit of an idea is that in this dice game, each time you have a Lucky Lager, you have stored up 1 technically like not a re-roll, but a place of a number. So you basically burn a lucky and you can choose the result of the dice.
How much? How much are these lucky loggers?
5 gold. I make a killing off them.
How many dice are in the game?
There's 6 dice in the game, and now that you've like clocked this, make a perception check for me.
Oh, how about 11?
11. It's just enough to see that this guy is on his 4th drink, but
I'd like to-
he burnt one of them.
Yeah, I'd like to buy 6 drinks.
6 drinks.
Yeah.
he just goes up, smashes out 6 and puts them all in front of you.
I'd like to chug all of them.
Cool. Are you passing over the 30 gold?
Yeah.
Lovely. So you chug all of them. He's sitting there with he's still like cleaning his cup. He puts it down. Now Loris, you're gonna walk in, and the first thing you're gonna see is obviously this grand display of what looks to be like a huge warrior of mural, because Big C's big. But I want you to make a perception check for me. Actually, an investigation check for me.
Oh, nat 20.
Natural 20.
Yes, sir. This is
But-
the dice I used tonight.
Yep. Bubbles, you see that he puts his cup down that he was cleaning. Loris, you're looking at this warrior like trace out in the wall, and you look at the helmet, and you swear that helmet looks a little bit down and looks a little bit left and is looking at the table.
It's just a like. Is it a painting or like a carving?
It's a carving. And then you don't see it, but Bubbles, he just picks up his glass again, and Loris, the helmet goes back. So you saw the helmet like sort of turn and twist. You believe you did. Sort of turn and twist, look at the table, turn, twist back, and it's back in the same spot.
I want to walk directly up to the wall where the helmet is and like deadpan stare at it.
So you walk up to the
And
bar
lock
because
eyes.
it is behind the bar. It is basically what's
Mhm.
behind all of the things, and you're just staring there at it. Barkeep's
I just,
sort of looking at you. You're a big boy, or it's a wall, mate. Anything else you'd like to know about?
what's it a mural of?
Warrior, big one. Helmet,
Any warrior in particular?
bigger than you. Just a big one.
I find that hard to believe. Why did it move?
It didn't.
I can assure you it did.
I can assure you it didn't.
Can I roll for
Insight
a-
check?
Insight? Yes.
Sure can.
What is this? Can I go up to the bar
Oh,
and
it's
order
only
a
a
drink?
9.
9?
Yep.
Yeah. From what you understand, he's telling the truth. You can't really tell if he's really giving anything to you or lying. Yeah. What was that, thief?
Can I go up to the bar and get a drink?
You sure can.
Uh,
What will you be having, boy?
what do you have on offer?
Well, we got the standards. There are five silver pieces. 5 silver a go. You got top shelf 10. They taste like petrol, but they'll get you on your ass. Or you've got me premiums. They are 5 gold pieces, and they'll give you a bit of a buzz, make you feel away.
What are your premiums?
The name's on the barrel: Lucky Lager, the Barbaric Beer, and Charismatic Champagne.
I might have the charismatic champagne.
Can I help you?
Perfect. Just lets it out. He puts it in a champagne flute, but it looks like beer. Puts it in front of you. Puts a hand out.
I'm going to hand over the 5 gold.
Cool. All right. So everyone, just make sure you are marking down how much you are spending.
Yeah.
Yep.
Moved on.
And then you can drink it.
I'm gonna drink it. Yeah.
Perfect. You drink it, and you start to feel a bit more witty, a bit more, funny, flirty, a bit more better with words, and you temporarily have +2 on your charisma.
Like an additional +2.
+2 to your charisma.
Holy fuck! Like charisma, like base score.
Yeah, base score.
Yeah. Alright.
So basically +1, +1 to your modifier.
Yep.
Yorg. So you're back in for round 2.
I am most certainly back too.
Cool. Well, buddy, let's do it. And then start rolling. Yep.
Before they start their game, I would like to try and join in.
All right.
She just barges over. Get out of the way, idiot.
Well, the more the merrier. I'm happy to take your gold too. 5 gold. Well, your buddy's betting 10. So
Yeah, I'll bet 10.
you want 10? So
Yeah.
cool. So 10, 10, 10. Have that marked down. Yeah, start rolling.
Oh shit.
Do you need my assist?
No, I just had massive.
So how does this work with my my lucky loggers?
So
Or are you figuring
you
it out?
have 6 changes of dice that you can choose to change at any point in time.
Wait,
Okay.
and you can make them whatever you want.
Yep.
I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Can you explain it one more time? I'm so sorry. The dice game.
Okay, so basically you roll your dice.
Yep.
Anything that you make a double, triple, quad, 5 or 6 piece on. Hold up, I need to
Yep.
write down what I rolled because I rolled.
No, it's okay.
By the
I
way,
also
at
have to write
at the
down what I roll.
at this moment, you do see that Olmec has stopped rolling. So you roll your dice. Anything that
Yep.
you have multiple of, what you do is you add them together. So if you have 4 3s, it's 12 points.
Yep.
And then you re-roll whatever you've got doubles on. So, and you keep rolling them until you only roll singles on everything. So, and yeah. So with you
So
obviously
I would leave the 2 that are double and roll the other one.
no, you roll what you've doubled.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I rolled 2 7s, so I'm re-rolling the 2 7s.
How'd you roll a 7 on a D6, bro?
Oh, I thought you said D20. See, this is why I check. This
No.
is why I check.
D6. So if you rolled 2
This is
6s
why
and
I
2
check.
4s, so if you roll 2 6s, 2 4s, or 1 and a 2, you'll re-roll the 2 6s and the 2 4s, and your total will be 20 so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, this is why I check.
Shut up, you.
Can I ask the barkeep if the effects of his premium drink die out over, or if I was to say order some takeaway, would the effects stay like in the drinks?
Actually, 1 second, really quickly. First thing I gotta do. He's fine. How do I want to do this? Bubbles.
Yes.
Roll 3 constitution checks for me. And let me know each one individually.
Yeah. Gotta find some die. Oh, there we are. Ew, I don't like that. I got 2 13s, but I have to add to them, so they're not actually 13s.
That's all right.
Constitution saves. Oh, no,
those-
they are. Just kidding.
Those are fine. Now roll the third one.
Please be another 13. Oh no, that's a 5.
5. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's
before you
been used
can
again.
before you continue your game,
Mm-hmm.
you drink 2 of your drinks. You knock them back real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Knock 2 back again. Start feeling a bit weird, but you're fine. You go to get your 5th one down. Nah, it just hits something different, something weird, and you just immediately let it all out. So you now have no effects, and you roll with disadvantage.
For all my rolls
Ye-
for the game.
So for the game, you
Or-
have none of your lucky rolls, and now your ability checks until a long rest will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
So basically, with this, you have a Constitution save on every drink, and it will get worse with every drink you do have. Until if you fail your Constitution roll, you know what happens. I'm being very descriptive because I forgot that someone here struggles.
Oh, I wish you would have gagged. That would be hilarious.
Oh, suck at that one.
So again, does the barkeep say anything about if I'm like getting drinks as?
So that he turns, he goes, those ones hit pretty hard. They can have a bit of an effect, but after 1 you'll be fine. After 2 you might feel something, but the more you put down, the worse it gets. So you want to be careful.
So if I was to order some to go to drink at a later date, how does that still have? Will it still have the
my
effects?
drink does not leave my bar. No one can learn about my secrets, but the effect itself will only last as long as the intoxication. Once it's gone, it's gone. But if the drink leaves my bar, you'll know about it. He puts his cup down again, and you just hear creaking wood. Then he picks it back up again.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that conversation and I'm gonna watch the dice game.
So Jorg, what was your result?
My end result was 28.
28. Bubbles, without any luckies, how'd you go?
Without any luckies, it would be 24.
He got 78. So
What
Yeah,
the
that's freak behavior.
Bubbles did pick up that he had 4 drinks in front of him. He only used 1 lucky in the previous round. He used 2 luckies this time. He was rolling really good. So he sort of, well, they don't call me Lucky Larry for no reason. Barkeep, give me another lucky. And he again throws some money over the barkeep. Barkeep sends over another drink. Oh yeah, he's fine. He's sweet. He's got a very good Constitution modifier. Anyone else want to play?
After hearing the commotion, I want to, because after working in a bar, kind of know, you see swindlers, you know what goes on. I want to walk over to Jorg and just sort of quietly, Jorg, you're being swindled.
We're having fun. It's all good. We're new friends.
Yeah, buddy, we're friends. Not just dollar signs, friends. Come on, join in, have a drink, let's have some fun. Is anyone still at the bar?
I'm not.
I most definitely am not.
Nope.
No, I've gone to the group now.
I'm over there too.
The barkeep sends a little look over to you, Bubbles. Little one, come here.
Ed, kind of just shuffle over.
My patrons can't drink if he's taking the money. Deal with him. I can't deal with him. Or not with this many people in front of us. Deal with him.
You talking about Larry?
Talking a little shit over there.
Is Alia at the tavern?
Yeah, she's like on the outside of the group, like just watching. Really, you know, she's not trying to cause issues or problems.
I'd like to take a little waltz, very casual, but obviously not very casual at all. Walk over to Alia, and I have a proposition.
Hmm.
I think we can make some money here. I do love me some money. And there's that little short fuck. Yeah, crazy coming from me. I know I'm short, but you know he looks weird. So we he's not technically he's not scamming people, but he's not playing fair. And I feel like I could whip something up, and if you just poured that in one of his drinks, I think we could make some people really happy.
I can certainly try. No guarantees that I can get it in there.
Don't say it, Chris. Don't you dare. I saw you. Don't say it, you 5-year-old. Anyway,
That's
I'd like to try and whip up something that might, hopefully, fingers crossed, counteract, or not like make him not lucky, but, well, make him not lucky. Potion to drug him with.
What do you want the effects to be?
I want it to get rid of his lucky so he can't roll the dice.
So he can't roll the dice.
Like re-roll the dice. He can't change it to make it a better number. So it's a completely even fair like playing ground. Unless someone else is drinking like potions, which fair enough.
What we'll do then is you'll give me a performance check, but you're going to go up against his constitution modifier because he's pretty much downing tonics pretty easily. So your performance would need to beat his constitution to be able to take an effect like that, which may cause him to let out everything. But he's a +6 on constitution. What was your performance?
Before I roll it, would it be easier if I gave him something to make him yak instead versus to just like instead of? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Is that's what you're trying to do, because there's no way to remove the effects after their input.
Right.
You're trying to make him get rid of the effects.
Ooh, okay, I see. I don't know if I want to roll this. I'm actually kind of scared. What is that? You said performance? Oh, 17?
17. Now, you've made a tonic that I will let you know will take effect. Now you need to persuade him to drink this. So
No, he's not drinking it. I'm giving it to Ollie, and Ollie is going to slip it in his drink.
Oh, okay, cool. So
Roofie.
you give this tonic.
Yeah, basically.
You've made this tonic, which will force him to expel. And now, Aaliyah, you're going to be trying to put this in the drink.
Yeah. So I'll probably like try and sneak up behind him, try and get up in there and just try and like pour it over his shoulder, if that makes sense, like into the cup.
Perhaps I yap at him to maybe help her.
Yeah.
Taking the help action.
Absolutely, I am.
Okay, cool. So you're going to roll a sleight of hand check with advantage versus his perception check. Yep.
Was it sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand with advantage, so you roll twice.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank God.
And then you take the better one.
Oh, Yeah, that is 25.
25. 25 definitely beats an 18.
But depends.
She's a rogue, bro. She's a rogue.
She's a rogue. That's
Yeah.
why I went up
Natural
to-
20. Natural 20.
Yeah,
Let's
sorry,
go!
Chris, hang on a second. She's a +5 modifier.
Yeah, I'm like, hold on, the +5 modifier, and she got 25. This math ain't math.
And drops the natty 20. All right. So you start yapping in this Lucky Larry. What are you even saying to this Lucky Larry dude?
Hey, little guy. I've noticed you're vertically challenged like myself. I'm just wondering how you get by. You
Big
know, like,
things
I
come in
can't-
small packages. Look, can't you tell? Big winners, big times. You want to see how big I am?
I mean, your ego's huge, and you have the greatest luck. It just, I'm just kind of cringing here. I don't even know what to say. It's just kind of stumbling over the words. Maybe even cast a little druid craft of a fart smell. Oh, sir, was that you? Oh my god.
And he's just sort of like, again, taking in what you're producing, and then all of a sudden, just a little goes into his drink. Well, you let me know. You let Lucky Larry know when you want to be a lucky lady.
All right, I'm gonna
And
walk
he-
over to York.
He takes a drink. So who wants to? He sort of coughs. I had to stop myself then. I just realized. He takes a few coughs. Looks at the drink. Barkeep, I said lucky lager, not shit. And then proceeds to on the table.
Hold on, because we've made it canon that Alia also does it. Does that mean
Yeah,
Alia
she's
goes?
gagging as she walks away, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. Alia,
did buy
actually,
flowers,
Alia, give me
too.
is it Alia or Alia? Keep forgetting.
One of the two, I'm not fussed.
It's your name. Pick it.
Your name.
He's shed Alia.
Yeah. let's
Alia.
Pick that one.
Alia.
Yeah.
Alia, give me a Constitution save for me.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Oh, I'm so glad I brought that up.
I hate you. For 15?
15. It was a 16 as he says. So you sort of like cup the fingers to the mouth and you're like stopping it. You're like, yeah, no, I got this. And then you just threw your fingers. You're like, it's like when people do that angry dragon thing with cigarettes where they go like that and they breathe fire out the sides like that. You start spraying that way as well. This starts happening. This little halfling, very puzzled, but you can see some frustration. You know, he gets off the bar and starts walking towards the barkeep. The barkeep just sort of says, "All right, we're closed. Fuck off." And you can see that people start heading out, and the halfling's still coming. He reaches into his pocket. He pulls a small dagger and he presents to go get it. The cup goes down. What you guys see next is that halberd dislodges. The helmet forward. The shield across as this lumbering wooden figure protrudes off the wall, and the halberd then just goes down and points right in the face of the halfling. The barkeep, I think it's time for you to fuck off. Get out. As this lumbering wood just sort of keeps hold. The helmet at a dead gaze, no eyes, just darkness, dead gazing at this halfling. The halfling like arms up, drops the dagger. Well, Lucky Larry might have hit a dead end on this one. maybe I'll go deal with those other dark people, dark figures that I heard chatting about in the alleys later. Bye. And he starts walking out. The figure then pulls back and lodges back into the wall as the barkeep picks up his glass and starts cleaning it again.
Yorg just like, you just see Yorg with his mouth like to the floor and just looks at everyone and goes, "That was sick as fuck."
Bit of magic in these old bones. Gotta keep it a little bit fancy, don't you?
So, Mr. Barkeep, sir, I don't, as a businesswoman myself, I don't do anything for free. I got rid of your problem for the night, not permanently. He'll probably come back. He seems like that kind of freak. But me and my friend Alia here did help.
Well, from what I can see, he didn't collect his winnings on his way out. Might be covered in some uppings, but whatever was on the table's yours, minus 10 gold for me, I guess. You can see that, there's the 50 gold or the 60 gold from the last 2 games that's on the table, and there's probably 25, 30 gold pieces and another 20 silver pieces there on the table, and some dice.
I'm splitting all the gold between me and Alia, minus 10 for the barkeep, obviously.
So I think I quoted about 80 gold.
You're roughly, yeah.
Yeah, cool. So both of you add 30 gold pieces. 30 gold pieces and 10. Go 36 and 36 gold pieces and 40 silver pieces each.
Yep. I didn't lose any money tonight. Crazy like that. Went back up to starting.
So where are you staying? You're travelers, aren't you? I've never seen you around here.
We are hoping you potentially have some lodging available.
I could figure out some bed rolls. Give yourself a place for the night. No, I'm sure I could figure it out.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
Where are you heading after this? What's the plan?
The Screw Princess.
Okay.
Some of us that way.
Well, I actually did notice the quest board, the community board out the front with a quest. We were speaking with the council that's meeting at the hall earlier. Apparently there's something they want taken care of, noises and a purple glow.
Yes. Yeah, I've heard of some troubles going on out there. I believe something ain't right. People have said there's whales in the wind. I could have sworn I heard some screaming, but it needs to be dealt with. There's something out there. There's noises in the night, and there's a dark, heavy glow. I don't think the night would be able to be done tonight. Let's tell you what, I know they've probably already got a reward, but let's say the lodging would be for free if you go deal with that tonight.
I could be convinced.
Let's go kill shit.
That's
Am I correct in saying that the reward is 75? Is the reward commissioned by you, or is it by the council themselves?
I believe that was from the guard, the security. The reason they put it up is because they couldn't let the town guard go up, because they're obviously trying to commence some conversation, and with obviously a person of high stature, we can't let people leave. So I believe it's the town guard that put up the bounty. I am the news of the town. People come here, they talk, I listen, I talk back, and then old boy tells them to leave.
yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna start heading out.
You
the
say
door.
people talk. Have you got any information about what might be out there?
All I know is out that way there are villagers, people of the forest, people of the trees, you know, campsites. I know there were campsites not far away. But no one's been able to lead a group there while obviously the princess is here, so no one's been down to go, but it's only been there for a couple of nights. Couldn't tell you what's going on.
Okay. From what I've seen, your special brews have some unique properties.
Correct.
What can you tell me about the barbarian beer?
Well, you drink it and you feel a little bigger, a little stronger, a little scarier. You could say that if you also want to make a decision made with brute force, you'd probably have the backing of a bit of confidence.
So
+2 to
what you're saying is it increases all of my best qualities, and I put 5 gold on the table.
Oh, I thought you were already intimidating it is, but if you want to give it a go, give it a go. He puts a beer down in front of you. Give me a Constitution save for me.
Con is 14.
Perfectly fine. You drink it down. You feel good. You add a +1 to your intimidation.
Justin Tim?
Yep.
Got it.
So yeah, now that you've obviously all had a drink, the lucky lager was the rerolls. Charismatic champagne is a +1 to your charisma modifier, and then barbaric beer is a +1 to your intimidation, and it lasts for as long as you are intoxicated until your next rest.
I'd like to slip the barkeep another one of the vomit potions for when he comes back.
He puts it to the side. Well, I think that's worth one of my special brews. Is there one you want particularly?
I'll take a charismatic champagne.
Perfect. Pours it in, passes it over. Give me a con save.
Oh, please, for the love of God. That's a 2. Never mind.
So you go to drink it. Now, it was a little bit higher because you'd already lost the effects of it previously. You go to drink it and it just gives you that sense again the minute it hits your tongue of how it felt when you first drank something and didn't feel good about it, and it all comes back up. He laughs and just, what about a regular drink? You think you'll be all right with one of those? As he pours you just like a nice cup of coffee.
You got any tea?
Oolong or Yorkshire?
Yeah, either. I'm not picky.
Because I got neither. Have a coffee.
No.
And he just sort of just puts like what looks like he's put beans in a cup and put hot water on it, and he's like, coffee. Like the like the Simpsons meme, coffee, beer.
Yeah.
So yeah, go deal with this worrisome sight, and I'll let you stay for the night.
Aye, aye, Captain. Just kind of slowly walk out.
You are still at disadvantage, by the way, of your rolls.
Yeah, how I'm aware.
Oh, I think it's
All right. Well, I guess yeah. After drinking my drink, it's walk out the front and wait for the rest of the group.
Alia will follow after him.
I heard kill shit and walked out. I'd gone.
Perfect. As he's leaving, he just says, "Give a little knock. I'll come get you when you're all done." And as you do, you see that halberd just sort of like close the door behind you. Yeah. As you are walking out, anyone give me a perception roll for me.
Maybe not the person with disadvantage.
We don't know that.
I know. I'm just saying. Anyone but me.
I saw Chris go for
Oh.
his dice. I was like, all right.
I don't know why I.
18.
Loris, just in time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm glad you beat me to it.
As you walk out, you sort of glance up in the air, and within the night sky, the dark black of the night and a few stars, and then again, just in front of you, a little bit to your left, you do see a distant purple glow, which is to the very north of the city. You would imagine that if you were the street you walked into, if you kept running down that road, you'd start making your way to this purple glow.
All right. Well, I think I would grab the nearest person with dark vision, put them in front of me, and say, "Lead the way."
Well, wouldn't I already been in front? Because I kind of walked out without
If you're in
thinking about
front,
It depends how in front. I walked out ages ago.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
he walked
No
out,
me,
yeah.
no me, no me. You
Why
can
am I in front?
you can choose whatever stomping line you want.
Oh,
But-
I have a dark vision of.
The three with dark
120
vision
feet.
are in front, and then
No.
the two without are behind.
Perfect. And with that, just before you do your survival roll, we're going to take our break. So I'm going to go say goodnight to the misso, and I will see you back here soon.
All right.
Time to piss.
Yeah, it's time to go.
Oh, shut up.
You woke up this morning. You can live.
Ah, that's a lie.
Just because. I mean,
What? Good. Yeah. I'll come join you.
I'm having an existential crisis. Oh yeah, Quinn, if you're still in this, I think you might like this shirt.
I refuse to rest until this combat starts. I'm making the most of my fucking 20 minutes.
that was nearly shit. It's sitting. I was also excited as I went. Oh, I know. I know.
It's not how I like it. Okay? I just want to have access to free game. Dropping $100 a game. No. Don't like or rather that I have like I'm of that sort of mindset, so I'd rather play a free game
That's why. This goes.
figure out what I like.
Chat here. I'm not sure.
Probably.
I've been talking to So I've got a diabolical suggestion. So we know Lucky Larry's gone into a back alley to try and, I don't know whether or not he's, whatever he's doing, play more dice game, who knows. How out of the realm would it be to try and convince him to come with us so we can use him as A, cannon fodder, B, possibly get him killed?
earth do you want to get this poor guy killed?
I think everyone does at this point.
We really should do that. Like, just be a
This isn't something. This is obviously something that Loris would suggest.
I didn't have a bad experience with it.
I mean, he made me throw up, so I have.
And he stole my mind.
Then again, I did poison the
Technically,
father,
and then it got stolen back by someone else in our party. But
Who someone?
I have
That-
some
this-
stuff.
I mean, it's not something you're aware of, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, you tired?
I am fucking. I could honestly. The amount of times I felt then.
But that's just a suggestion.
I want to do it.
You just want to kill anything inside, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm a fighter. I go bomb. I don't think. I go bomb. I'm only just slightly smarter than a barbarian.
Are you though? Are you really?
Yes, because barbarians go bomb. I go bomb.
Well, cool these. Want to get them all eventually. Not like karate. I've already got some. I should like highlight the ones I do have.
You got a friend in me. Dee-dee. I can stack my dice.
Can't start. I need to finish my books.
Don't mind me stacking my dice. But like, without the tower. Can't really stack it.
I need to read this before new season comes out. Then I need get because then it's Eloise's story. And I'm so excited for that. I'm just interested in what they're going to do with Eloise's story because her love interest's already married to Marina Thompson. Aries.
Good old crazy Marina Thompson. She's
Yeah.
not that crazy. Just honestly, sympathy for her.
Honestly, same.
Yes.
Okay, so she went to the Featheringtons pregnant out of wedlock.
Oh, right, that shit.
And
yeah.
then tried to trap Colin into marriage.
Yeah, I know.
Because
I know.
Marina's in love with Colin.
And then stopped that because she's Lady Whistledown. And then Marina had to marry Philip because George carved it on the field.
Ah!
And then Colin went to visit Marina
Did,
in
any-
season 2.
did
when they were
anyone
out
get
the
scared?
country. But apparently in the books, Eloise ends up with Philip. So
I just realized I tried to scare everyone by yelling, and then my mic is muted.
Yikes.
That's rough.
Also, I got a cheese stringer because I'm a child.
Nice.
You said it like I was making D's nuts, and that's what she said, jokes. Fun of it.
Did I always have this? Damn, I didn't know how to drink more. Yay! Thanks, Crafty. All right. How did everyone's break go?
Great.
Good. Fabulous.
Well, don't
Dealing
do.
with drama, the usual.
Hell yeah. Don't be too excited, York. Jesus Christ, Marty. The liveliest character here.
I look, man. I am trying.
The what?
I am trying very hard to bring the energy.
Get some poggers up here, brother.
Get some poggers.
That's his drink.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
energy drink. Exclamation point poggers in the chat. I love string cheese. So good.
I might have to try it because like 2 months and I can go sleep and not have a issue.
Thank you, Bacon. That's right. Poggers energy drink in the chat. It's so good. It's actually really good. Well said.
Oh, Jesus.
And we return. So, who's making the survival check? There are 3 dark vision characters currently up front.
Survival, you say? Is my
What
advantage
is
on
my
survival?
Nope. Nope.
I can do it.
No.
I have proficiency.
Mhm.
I've changed my mind. I suddenly don't want to do it.
Yeah, considering you have disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I also had
Oh.
advantage on survival from
Oh, was
something,
that
but I
was
think
that
I'm
in that
just
one?
No,
dumb.
I got a dirty 20.
So 20? Perfect. So as you sort of roll around and you have a little look, you can see maybe like probably, 3-hour walk away from what you'll see. You can see like a distant glow. The glow itself isn't just like a protruding glow of purple, but it seems like it has a stronger point and then gets darker and dimmer as it goes away. But yeah, about 3 hours walk. You got a keen eye and good look on it.
So we're still in town.
Yep, you're on the edge. You ready to move?
I would like to go find Lucky.
Lucky?
Oh God, no.
Yeah.
Give
Would you want me
me
to roll a perception?
no. Give me an investigation check for me.
Investigation.
That one. He's
Where
under your
is
toes.
That. Yeah. Investigation. There it is. I'm not blind. You're blind. Fuck's sake.
Maybe you are blind.
That's a natural
It's a
one.
nat one.
Can't even see him.
Bad.
You actually think you see a figure, like scuttling through one of the alleys, and you go peek your head and you start announce that you're gonna get him, and you just see a rat run away.
Oh.
Bad on your part.
Yeah, well, I'm. Yep. I'm
And
ready to go there.
with that, it actually took you were so adamant, like you spent 20 minutes in the alleyway looking for this Larry guy because you were so adamant that was not the rat and it was Larry. So you just wasted 20 minutes with that natural one.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right,
Sounds about right.
making your way.
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect.
Mhm.
So you spent 20 minutes, but you still had that lock on it. 3 hours away, you're sort of cruising, and as you start to really get close to the purple, and you can see sort of in the distance, it breaks off on a trail to the right. You walk that trail for about 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and you pull up at some tents, some huts.
Do you see any other, like, are there any signs that people are here?
Nope, not. Looks very, very quiet. Very quiet.
Quiet.
You see, like, a tented hut here. You see another hut off to the side, and you see one a little bit further down.
I think Jorg, being the very unstealthy, very charismatic guy that he is, that is with full sarcasm. would just yell, "Hello, friends! Come out!" and just see if anything happens.
Nothing. Literally nothing. It is dead silent.
And Yorg would just steamroll straight ahead.
Yep. So you just keep walking straight through the camp. No, nothing else.
I want to
Yep.
look inside some of the tents.
Cool. 1, 2, or 3.
Let's go with 2.
2. So you move up slightly, being precautious, and you sort of see the hut off to the right. Sort of peek in. Not too much, like a rug, a table, a chair on its side, a few bedrolls on the ground. Other than the chair being on its side, not too. Just looks like an abandoned sort of like hut.
Abandoned, not like ransacked.
Give me an investigation check.
13.
13. You couldn't really tell. It might have been just natural that the chair fell over. There's no real like major markings or anything like that that makes it feel like it was anything more than just someone was leaving.
Okay. But there's nothing real of note inside.
Nope. Just very standard. Does anyone follow Loris?
Nah.
No. York, as you get to a little bit past Loris, give me a perception check. You've got dark vision, right?
Yes.
Good. Give me a perception check.
Perception. That's the wrong dice. That is 14.
14. As you keep passing, you do glance a little bit to your left to the third hut, and you see poking out of a closed like fabric door a foot upright. So as if someone was laying on their back.
I think spotting that, Yorg would turn straight to walk towards them and just start like yelling, "Hello, friend!" Like fully thinking everything's perfectly fine and healthy,
Cool.
and they might just be asleep.
Cool. You start walking that way, announcing your words. No response.
Go.
Cool. You get to the door. You're just at this, again, fabric door. You see the leg down by your side, not moving.
Open the curtain and, the fabric door.
Cool.
And what do I see?
You open this fabric door and you see a massacre. You see bodies everywhere. Just everyone's laying on their back. Eyes are wide. There is nothing to them. There is blood everywhere.
Well, that's not pleasant.
And give me a perception check.
audible do you say that?
I'd say that audible enough that if you're nearby, you can hear me. But like, I'm not yelling.
Loris, is your passive perception above a 12?
Passive perception is 12.
You hear him.
Alright.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Perception check.
Is 12.
12? Yeah, you see a lot of bodies on the ground. One in particular just looks a little bit skinnier than usual. Just a little bit.
I would probably just wander up and I'd like to investigate that.
As he's like approaching, I just want to say, more or less yell. Have you found something?
This one's a little more bony than the rest.
What do you do to investigate?
I would try to figure out the cause of death, whether it was starvation or a external wound.
I was gonna say he did say massacre.
So you're looking for external wounds all over the body.
Yeah.
Cool. Because it's funny you say a bit more bony, because it's the exact opposite. You roll over one of these bodies to find a large, long sever from the top of the neck down to the arse, and you look inside the cavity of the body and see no bones. You keep looking, each one. A long rip down the back and no bones. All of these people are basically just muscle sacks.
Interesting.
That is an interesting thought.
All right. Well, I'm going to approach. I look down. I see
Yes.
the boneless corpses.
Yeah.
and
The
I guess
first
I
one
would
you
just-
see is turned over, and you can see the wound where where it is severed in the back.
I just sort of exclaim to the group, "Has anyone ever seen anything like this before?"
I'm gonna head over and have a look at what they're talking about.
Yep, same thing. You see pile of bodies, some of them flipped over by Yorg. Again, this looks like a tribe of people per se. You know, ashy, yellowy skin, like semi-reptilian in feature. But yeah, all of them have been deboned. There are no bones to the body whatsoever. It is just skin and muscle and tendon and artery. Organs are all still in there as well. It is just the bones.
Well, does anyone have any idea what kind of creature might be able to do this?
Sure.
Hinting at anyone that has any kind of nature?
From my previous history of Turrell, would I know any closely related to this?
Give me an Arcana check.
That's a 13.
13. Nothing in your magics that you would know of that would be able to do anything like this. No creatures of anything like that would like pursue just bones. But you are aware of different magic types.
Would I pick up on that this is more than likely a magic
No,
based thing? No.
no, nothing gives you the immediate inkling that this is magical.
Being a sailor and rumors, obviously, of creatures and whatever on my voyages, would I be able to remember any rumors about a creature like this?
No,
Like if it was a creature?
you've never heard of a creature doing anything like this. You haven't really heard any tales of anything specific. Yeah, nothing that a sailor would really deal with at any point in time.
Nope.
Alia would wander up, obviously curious. Would she have seen anything similar to that during her time in the criminal,
Mm,
any sort of retaliation or anything like that? Right?
give me a history check, but with disadvantage.
It's true. Okay. That would be 14.
14. You think back, and you think about, what kind of stuff happens in the underworld, and like all the criminal activities that are done, and what some people think. And like, you've heard of slaughterings and all that sort of stuff. But usually if someone's removing something, it's for resource or for usage. It's not a message. This doesn't seem like it's a message per se. It doesn't seem like this is for food, because you're looking at the wound and it's definitely a manufactured wound specific to preserve, or it is forced by an object. Give me an investigation check on the back of that. Oh, actually, you're not in the room, so.
No, yeah, I'm sort of like looking in.
Oh, so you're still looking? Give me an investigation check. Pretty high DC on this one. Actually, turn that investigation to medicine.
Medicine? Oh, okay. Shit. Okay.
Just use the same roll, just use a different modifier.
Oh. I didn't even. Okay.
Oh.
This is that 20, that one.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
Damn.
Nice.
So you're really curious because you're like, something doesn't seem right and all that. Like, why would there be an extraction of bones? Why would there be a sever? Like, what is happening? And you realize you like dig deep because, between some of the stuff that used to be done and your past and all that, about wounds and all that sort of stuff and what they look like. These wounds are from inside out, not outside in.
See no more.
So the wound started from the inside and went out.
Kill.
Do you relay that information?
Yeah. Yeah, I would probably tell everyone, just from my observations.
Loris, are you a paladin?
Yes.
Cool. Make a religion roll for me. The minute you hear about this wound and it being inside out.
That's only 11.
11. All you know is there is holy magic and there is dark magic. And some is to heal and some is to hurt. And you have a sneaking suspicion that there is foul magic afoot. You don't know too much more than that.
Okay.
At this point, you guys start to hear the sounds of clattering and you start to smell fire and movement about 10 minutes north of here towards the purple hue that you see.
I'm gonna walk out of the tent, like hearing the noise, and see if I can see. Can I actually see anything, or is it just
Give me
hearing noises.
give me a perception check.
Good. 7.
7. You don't see anything in specifics. You just see that purple in the distance.
So the purple's still like the couple of hours away, or is it like
About 10 minutes away.
Oh,
At
okay.
10 minutes away.
I'm gonna say back into the tent. Wasn't that purple queue a couple of hours away earlier?
Yeah, you walked 3 hours to get to these tents, bro.
Oh, I not 3 hours. Okay, don't
Yeah.
worry about that.
Yeah, after the going down the alley to look for Larry, you just walked about 3 hours and diverted off, and these tents are about 3.5 hours out.
Following.
So you're pretty close to what you believe was the location of the purple.
It seemed like the glow seems like it's getting closer.
Nope. It seems it is dormant. And you do see the light isn't just like, it isn't a stable light. It flickers.
Suppose I'll ask. Do we want to go have a look at what this light is? After seeing all of this.
I think we could go take a gander.
All right. So you're making your way towards the light.
Yes.
Perfect. So you start moving towards this light. Go through some deep trees and you start to get a little bit of a look, and you can see a flame. Purple. It's like a campfire, and it is quite a large fire. As you get a little bit closer, you see figures, small figures, like not bulky but quite thin figures and tall. You get a little bit closer. They don't have skin. Bones. You're seeing some skeletons. You get a little bit closer now. Thief, give me a perception check.
That's 10.
10. You see some skeletons. You see one by the fire on the left hand side, one on the on like sitting on a rock on the right hand side. And other than that, you see like a pile of bones on the back side of the flame. That's really all you can see from here. You're still in cover. You're probably about 40 feet from the flames on a tree line. And all you can really see is these two skeletons, flames, a pile of bones, and like this big stone wall behind it.
Yep. Is the fire, is it just like a campfire? There's nothing like in particular being burnt in it?
No, just like a campfire. It's just a pretty big flame, and it's purple.
So, the area is it well lit?
Pretty well lit, yeah. So it's a big circular like dirt area, pretty flat, skeletons, and a big rock wall behind. As you approach, Loris, I'll give you a perception check as well.
Yep. That's nothing. I got it 2 plus. 2 plus 2.
2 plus 2 is 4. Yeah, you basically say the same thing. You don't actually see the pile of bones that are behind. You just see 2 skeletons and a fire.
I think I would just keep walking slowly towards the skeletons.
Hmm.
Not making my presence known, but not, hiding myself.
Okay. So you walk just outside of the line of the trains. Now you say you're not trying to make your presence known, so that's not quite being stealthy, but we are going to make a stealth check against some like passive perception. So give me a stealth check to see if you can get close without being noticed.
Okay. Well, this is with disadvantage. My first one was a 10.
All right,
And then a 1.
Oh gosh. Oh no. So you walk out, and just the minute you step out from the tree line, there's a crack, and the two figures look at you and just and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Maybe I'll start using different dice.
Keep your numbers inside your head just for the moment. All right, let's start with 25 to 20. Uh, 19 to 15.
Oh, we all rolled really well.
14 to 10.
Oh,
No.
damn.
No, 14 to 10.
There's no shot.
9 to
No,
5.
this is right here.
I got a 6.
Okay. I got a 9.
I got a 9 as well.
What's your dex, each of you?
-1.
I +3.
All right, so, Loris. Nine. Thief, you said 6?
Yeah.
York?
3.
Bubbles?
I got a nat 1.
Damn.
Second nat 1 in initiative, by the way.
So that means you will get
No action.
no action, just movement and bonus action. Oy, that's not good. So, give me a moment.
About to witness TPK.
Yeah.
Surely it can't be that bad if there's only 2 of them, right?
He will shoot. How many dice
I
do you
saw
roll?
him roll a few
Um,
dice.
There is 2 that you saw.
Yes, there's only 2 of them.
There's only 2. Yeah. As far as we're concerned, there's only 2.
I just found that out today.
That'd be
And the fact that I have a crossbow means I can actually use that.
My dice are cursed.
Fine. I need to ask, but I already have another character. But I need to ask if I'm allowed.
I don't have another character made, so let's say y'all fuck yourselves. No more healer.
Oh no, I have
Yeah,
a bunch of characters I've made up. Yeah,
Yeah, you want to be special.
the one that I want to play.
You know, if I die, I'm fucked. I'm not coming back.
Hey, you could just make another character.
Yeah, but I like my character.
Just be your character's twin sister.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. Done.
And what you currently see is this.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's cute.
So, as you can see, Loris is out in the front. And there's two skeletons by set fire. And you can see a big rock wall at the back. And first up is skeleton 2. Who is this one? He is going to move up to you. And he is going to attack. All right, let's get some attacks going, shall we? Does a 21 hit? Just. All right, cool. You take 4 points of damage as the polearm of the skeleton just whack straight up into the rib area, just getting underneath the little etching of your plate armor there, and stabs directly in for 4 points of damage. He just lets out that skeleton hiss of like, and then we move on to, so what you notice, Loris, is with these skeletons, they have this like purple aura that's sort of like seeping around them and through them. And as that skeleton attacked, you did see that pile of bones behind, and you start to see a bit of purple from that start to arise. And just looking around and seeing what you do see on that rock wall.
It.
About 40 foot up in the air, a skeleton, half fleshy, sort of seems like it's slowly getting its skin back. It's got this purple energy, and you see it concentrating down on these bones. Whatever it's doing, you think the next time it comes around to it, it'll happen. And that's a lot of bones down there. But that's its turn. Skeleton 1 is going to come along. It can't quite get to you, luckily. But he has moved up, and he also lets out this as he looks at you. Now we move on to Alia with Loris on deck.
So which one am I in the tree line?
Just put yourself, you'll just pop out anywhere.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool.
Are they all still hidden?
Yes.
It's just me
So-
that tripped over a tree branch and
Yeah, you stepped out and they're like,
like a log.
oh yeah, there's someone here.
Hey. I use my crossbow. No. Yes. No.
Yes.
I don't know. Okay. If I was to like fire my crossbow at the little skeleton on the wall, would it hit? It's got a range of 80 feet.
Negative, Ghost Rider. That wall's about 40 foot high, so you'd be
okay.
that's about 120. Also, that tree is like the pile of bones. You would need to come out of cover and aim at the.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. Thank you. Damn. Okay, how far away are the skeletons from the people in the trees? Like, I know they're
About 40 feet. About 30 feet, sorry.
40 feet? 30 feet?
Yeah.
Could I lob a little dagger at one of them?
Absolutely. And because you are hidden and there someone is within 5 feet, it is at an advantage, and it is a sneak attack.
Yeah. So that's 1d6.
Well, roll your d20 first to see if you hit.
Yeah. I'm just collecting my...
With advantage because flanking. Not flanking, hidden.
So that's the best one out of the two.
Mhm.
Okay. That'd be 15.
15 definitely hits. Now, are you using sneak attack?
Yes, I am.
Cool. So roll your, is it 1d6 or 2d6 now?
So sneak attack is still 1d6.
Cool. So roll your weapon damage and add 1d6 damage to that.
Is that... Is it a 5? Is that a 10? Yeah, that'd be 10.
10 points of damage. As
Yep.
you, what kind of damage is it? Is it just slashing as you're throwing it?
Would it? Is it?
Piercing.
Yeah, slashing, piercing.
Piercing.
Yeah.
Piercing. Yeah. Oh shit! I just rolled the dice on the D&D board.
Oh
Sorry.
no. Oh no. No, you're right. Let me just check something real quick. Gotta check something real quickly.
All good.
No, still perfect. All right, cool. And which one are you attacking?
The one closest to Laura.
Yeah, perfect.
Yes, I did.
So you sort of just keep hidden. You pull this dagger from the side and just throws through. And like, luckily, a skeleton has obviously still got bones, but you actually manage to like smack it in the head. The head like cracks, twists back, and just and like locks in. But you can see that sort of like disfigured a lot of the spine, and it's really not good looking good after that hit because that did do some severe damage. Yeah, he really not looking good, but he's still standing. Just yeah. With that though, also you do see approaching from the back. A turd skeleton. Hello, turdy boy. There is a third skeleton. Chris, wake up, mate.
I'm genuinely not asleep.
You're genuinely wake the fuck up. But you see a third one there, and yeah, so that's your action and movement.
You done? Oh, I'm gonna end my turn there for now.
Perfect. Loris, you're up with
Okay,
Thief on
can
deck.
you just help me How does Divine Smite work?
So you add it to
Do
your
I
attack.
need to? It is like I don't. It's not a thing I have to cast. It just uses a spell slot. Yeah.
Yeah. So when you hit, and then you add your divine smite to your attack damage.
Okay. Okay. So it's not like I cast it and then have to wait for my turn.
No, you just need to
my
make
next turn to use it.
No, you when you hit, you use divine smite.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
If you want to.
If you want to. Like I said, the guy that's right in front of you is like on death's door basically, and the other one's healthy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that pile of skeletons kind of takes up those 4 squares, yeah? That it's laying on.
Yeah.
It's like 20 feet by 20 feet kind of thing.
The pile is pretty big.
When you take movement, when you go diagonally, how does that work?
So just each space is 5 feet.
Each space is just 5 feet?
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 10, 15, 20, 60. Can I please? I would like to use Cloud Jaunt to pretty much teleport diagonally from where I am to like the opposite side of the skeletons. Or like the
So it means they don't get an attack of opportunity from you?
correct.
Yeah.
So I head to my right, your left, other
Yeah.
way.
Other way?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get you around because I can't like
Oh, yep.
just
of
jump it.
course.
So where do you want to go to?
Where was I? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Go down 2 more. And then across 3. Yep, that's it. And then I want to throw a spear at the guy up on the bridge.
What's your range for a spear?
30 to 120.
30 to 120, cool. So he is 40 foot up. So that'll be 70 feet. So yeah, you can throw that. Absolutely, roll me attack.
Cool. So that's 17.
That definitely hits. Roll your damage.
And
You
it
see that because he's a bit more fleshy, it's probably a little bit easier to hit than the other skeletons.
Yep. Okay, so it's 1d6 plus 6.
Does Divine Smite need to be a
Instead-
melee damage, or does it?
It just says target takes an extra 2d8 radiant damage from the attack. It doesn't specify.
What's the first part of it?
That's unless I'm reading it from somewhere wrong, it just says the target takes an extra 2d8 radiant damage from the
Hold up.
attack. Oh, hang on. There's one of the lower ones says with a melee weapon or unarmed attack.
Yeah, so no ranged.
Yep.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, technically, the trident is a melee weapon.
Yeah, but
You
if
just
you're
throw it.
you can't. So that's known as a ranged attack.
But it doesn't specify a ranged attack. It says melee weapon.
Give me a sec. I'm just gonna
I would
paladin.
assume that would mean a melee, like you know.
Because other spells specify it has to be a ranged attack.
Give me a
Not
sec.
Melee attack, whereas that's melee weapon.
I'm in the book.
This is how D&D is meant to be played.
Damn right, baby.
Arguing over what the spell works, how the spell works.
Damn right. I don't want people getting away with shit they're not allowed to do. Bonus action which you take immediately after hitting a target with a melee weapon or an unarmed strike. One second. You are right, it is a melee weapon. If a weapon has both melee and ranged attack properties, you can cast Divine Smite through it.
Oh, let's go.
All right, so roll your damage, including your Divine Smite.
Okay, so my first. Let me just quickly math this out. So that's 9 plus 2d8.
And that's radiant damage.
Radiant damage. The damage increases by 1d8 if the target is a fiend or an undead. Is it one of those?
It certainly is.
Charles like,
That's
fuck,
an
I forgot he was
8.
a paladin.
Oh. That's only 10. The two of those were ones. But 10, so 19 damage.
19 damage.
Two of those are ones. So it's 19 damage.
Yeah. So
Only 19.
So you grab this javelin, you sort of reach into your inner holy, and you feel the magical essence of obviously this Holy Spirit in this spear as you throw it, and it stabs in and like it gets a bit of the flesh. The creature's like, and then just this earth-shattering crash of light bursts through it. And how much you say? 19.
19, yeah.
It takes it down to one knee. Actually, that's a really good point. And you see the hand that was purple flickers and disappears for the moment as it loses concentration on the spell it was casting.
Ooh.
The pile of bones loses its purple essence for the moment. But yeah, it took the hit and it is really hurt. Good hit.
All right.
That's your action, your bonus action, and well, wait. Your dodgy thing, your teleport, was that a bonus action?
Yes.
You can't cast Smite because that is also a bonus action.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what was the radiant damage?
No, so it was just 9.
9.
damage
So
total. Yep.
10 damage it was actually. All right. So take that back.
But it
More
still
damage
loses
than me.
concentration, doesn't it?
No, it maintained it through the 10 damage.
I thought if something takes damage, it loses concentration.
No, it rolls, and if it beats the roll, it can maintain concentration depending on the damage. So if you did like 40 damage, it needed a roll of 20 to maintain. It takes half the damage and you roll that. I think it's with your constitution modifier, and that's what
It's
basically if you
a
beat it.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, and if it beats the damage amount, the minimum is 10. Even if you only do like 4 damage, it's still 10. But if you beat the minimum, then you maintain concentration, which it has. But unlucky.
Okay,
But still, 10 damage is 10 damage. It's a lot of damage, and it still hurt the creature.
I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I just move down? Like use my movement to move down 4 spaces, so like 20 feet.
Towards it.
I'm like out of out of range of the skeleton, the possible skeleton horde.
Which way? The way you're facing?
No. So just like straight towards the cliff face. While still being within like visible range of it.
You're right up against it. It's like a big wall, so yeah. Cool.
All right, that's me.
Easy. Just give me a quick perception check while you're there.
Perception. That's 14.
That rock wall looks very unsturdy. It's not made. It's just sort of put together. A pretty big wallet could probably bring it down. That's all you know. Cool. So that's Loris' turn. Thief, you're up.
How far would you say those two skeletons at front are from me?
30 feet.
Easy. I'm gonna use the ice knife on the healthier one.
Cool. Easy. So it's a spell range or is it dex save? It's a dex save, isn't it?
No, it's a spell range to start with.
Yep.
And then both of them will make a dex save.
Cool. All right, we'll make your attack first.
That's a 15 to hit.
15 definitely hits. Roll your damage.
That is 10 damage.
10 damage, and then what's the set dex save?
It'll be a DC 15.
First one success. Second one fails. Now the failed one would be the healthier one. So
it's gonna take 11 extra damage.
11 extra damage. So
that is both. The first one's piercing, the second one's cold, if that matters.
No, doesn't matter. So you throw this ice spike, it stabs into this skeleton, the bones start to shiver and shake and, you know, start to clack. And then the shard goes out. The first skeleton manages to whip its weapon in front to dodge it. But the one that was already inside just scatters up, and one spike goes up through the skull and severs the neck and the spine away from the skull as the skull goes whoosh, tuk, 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 and that one is dead.
I'm going to use my movement to move, I suppose, 30 feet closer to the action.
You want to be in melee range because that's where 30 feet puts you.
Not directly 30 feet next
Like-
to him, but
like
yeah,
that?
close. Yeah, that's fine. I'm
Cool.
good with that.
Easy. Cool. That's your turn.
That is me. Yes.
Cool. Skeleton in the back's gonna go. He's gonna go after you because you're a current threat to his master. And he is going to hit you with... he's gonna miss it. Does a 12 hit?
Definitely not.
Definitely not. He takes a swing and you just bash that sword away with your mighty shield because your AC's 18.
Yes, it
And-
is.
And he's just gonna, again, you get these hisses. This one's more like a as he stands still. That's his go. We've got Yorg, my boy, and then Bubbles.
Yeah.
You get a bonus action and a movement because you can't roll to attack people.
I would like to. Oh, nose is itchy. I'd like to run up to the nearest zombie.
Mm-hmm.
Skeleton, sorry. Correction. And I'd like to. I would like to punch it with my enhanced unarmed strike.
Go for it. So roll the unarmed strike for me. How does the enhanced unarmed strike work?
So, when you hit with your unarmed strike and deal damage, you can deal bludgeoning damage equal to 1d4 plus your strength modifier instead of the normal damage unarmed strike.
And what do you roll when it comes to your attack? Your d20 plus what? Strength and proficiency?
Yeah.
Cool. Roll your attack.
Fuck off. That's a nat 1.
Natural 1.
Yep.
Throw the dice away.
So you go to throw this punch and you just miss all the way through the body. And instead of obviously it attacking you, what's going to happen is when you punch through, your arm is going to get stuck and you are now grappled by the skeleton. As your arm is now stuck within its ribs and it is just looking at you in the face like, as you are basically, arm is stuck inside the skeleton and you are now grappled.
Hot doggity dog.
I will allow your bonus action to try to strength yourself out of there.
I would like to do that.
Cool. Make a strength roll.
As a strength saving throw or strength?
Yeah. Strength check.
That is a 22.
22, you definitely succeed. You managed to rip your arm out of that skeleton, so you're not grappled anymore, and you're standing face to face with the skeleton.
I will end my turn.
Perfect. Bubbles, have a bonus action and a movement.
I can't even do anything for my bonus action except for heal. No one needs to be healed that bad yet. Which one am I?
You're in the trees.
I'll emerge from the trees.
Woohoo! You have emerged.
Alright. Sounds good.
Alright. That's you?
Yep, see you in 30 minutes.
Cool. Alright, so Skeleton 2. That is your boy in front of your boy Yorg. So he is going to attack Yorg. Yorg does a 22 hit, my buddy.
Hey, 22. Most definitely hits. Holy shit.
And he is going to hit you for... He's going to hit you for 5 damage as he sticks that polearm straight into your gut. Right in the belly button.
Hot dog.
That'll be his turn. And now it's the priest's turn. The priest, the arm, and you just push. And you see the bones start to shake, start to rattle, start to bend, start to form. Until all of a sudden, standing there, 15 feet tall,
Holy shit.
a giant skeleton minotaur. Standing before you. The purple essence. The purple essence is holding together the body a bit harder than the other skeletons. So it seems like this magic may need to be maintained for the structure to stay together. But it is staring there and it is ready to take you down. What is his initiative order on this?
Give him a nat 1.
Oh my fucking god. I bet you just rolled a 20.
Well, the priest got a the priest got a 15. The Minotaur got a 15, so he's next in initiative order. So the priest will end his turn. Now the Minotaurs go.
Yeah, I'm about to start saying slurs.
I'm actually glad that the plan failed to bring the little boy with us, considering there's a priest here now.
Hmm. Yeah.
Just because someone is short doesn't mean they're a little man.
Loris, you are the only one that's actually threatened the priest, so unfortunately, he's gonna go for you.
What's its movement?
So
Is
its
it out of range of me?
its movement is 30, but when it hits 25, it's gonna use its ability, charge, which is gonna give it 10 feet of charging movement. And it's going to then get to use its gore attack on you at the end of its 10 feet charge. So, the first thing that happens is going to roll an attack on you. Does 18 does hit, doesn't it?
Damn, yeah.
Yeah. So he's going to do 1d6 plus 4. He's going to do 9 points of damage. As he gets to you, he rams his head underneath your ribs and just sort of picks you up with his horns. And you need to now make a strength save for me, as he now drops his head and pushes you into the ground.
That's dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You managed to not go prone. But he deals a monumental amount of damage to you. And that will be his turn. Moving on to Skeleton 1 who died. Aaliyah, your turn. And then Laura, you're on deck.
Right.
Yeah, this one's a big bad.
Yeah. Because I'm still behind tree line. Could I move up near Steve?
Yeah, I'll say that you can move up next to him. Yeah.
Okay.
You will go into melee range because that will be the feat of your movement if you want to go up next to him.
Yeah. I have a short sword, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Could I use that?
On the skeleton? You sure can. Roll your attack for me. Yes.
I'm trying to map it out in my head. That's a 9. Correct.
No, that's 6.
6? So that would be 11.
11?
Oh, that ain't...
11, you just miss. You swing and you're like true to the figure, and it just goes in between two of the ribs and misses the skeleton.
I have a bonus action. Alright.
Do you have a...
Could I then just like swing in with the dagger?
Do you have
Like melee?
two-hand weapon, two-handed fighting style, or two-weapon fighting, two-weapon mastery?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Weapon fighting.
yeah, so you can use a dagger. You'll use it without any modifier, so it'll be a straight roll. But you can swing with a dagger.
Okay. I'm gonna.
What'd you roll?
That's a 6.
A 6. Yeah. So you go to you swing this sword, you miss, you go with the dagger, and you just can't find it. You were so discouraged by your swing of the sword missing that you're just like, how can a dagger hit? And you just unfortunately miss wide. That's really about it for you. Cool.
Yeah,
Loris,
I'm gonna end it there.
easy. Loris, you were up with Thief on deck.
All right. Well, okay. Here's what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to throw another javelin at
Mhm.
the sorcerer up on the cliff.
Yep.
Just a normal throw, no divine smite.
No divine smite.
Nope, nat 20 though.
Natural 20. All right, so automatically you'll go to your dice's maximum,
Yep.
which is how much?
6.
Cool. So you use 6, and now you roll, and then add also your modifier.
That's 5 plus 6.
Is 11 plus your weapon
sorry.
modifier?
Yep.
I don't know that you've had a walk.
The weapon modifier is plus 6.
Oh no, sorry. Your weapon, like, because it's usually 1d6 plus 3 or 1d6 plus 2.
Yes, 1d6 plus 6.
Really? For a javelin? The
That's
6,
what it
11.
is.
So
It's
6, 11,
strength
17. 17.
Yep.
How do you want to do this?
Is there? It's just a very simple wall, isn't it? There's not much I can do. Like I can't impale him to something. I think I just sort of, I throw the javelin, and it doesn't stop. It goes through him, and it just sort of like makes a clean hole of where it sort of went through, like where it pierced through.
Yeah, so you charge it, like you charge back your throw, and you just release with such speed that, yeah, it's clean through. And just the flesh that's hanging off of these bones with the velocity sort of like tornadoes around it. So a little flesh tornado goes with it, and it flies away while all it leaves is a skeleton with a mass missing of a spine. The bones start to dismantle and collapses on top of the rocks. Now, I'm not going to knock that off because it will destroy the mini, so I'm just going to leave it up there. But the priest is dead.
Priest is dead.
Yep.
Is there any? Does the Goliath skeleton in front of me fall? Does the glow dissipate? Is there any sort of effects that?
Nothing has
place?
happened so far.
Okay. Now I clouds jaunt the fuck away.
Mm-hmm.
Just directly back towards the group, straight up 30.
How many times can you cloud jaunt per long rest?
2.
Perfect.
Efficiency bonus.
Oh, he's dead, everybody. No.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm down.
Just saving rolls.
And then with the rest of my movement speed, I want to walk, go towards Bubbles.
I'll put you there.
Yep. So I'm within healing range.
Perfect. And is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Coming to us in a minute. Nice. Cool. That moves on to Skeleton 3. And at the point of his turn, he just falls into a pile of bones. Oh no, it was Thief's turn. Thief, what would you like to do?
Not attack skeleton 3.
I'm just gonna use Sorcerer's Burst on the Minotaur.
Cool. What's the distance?
120 feet.
Cool. Roll an attack.
That is a 21.
21 definitely hits. Roll your damage.
That is 1 damage.
Well, luckily, as the spell has faded, that holds it. All it is a pile of bones together, and as you hit it with that Sorcerer's Burst, it just scatters into bones and flails against the wall. The Minotaur is down.
That's gonna be me.
Cool. Now Skeleton 3 collapses into a pile of bones. Let's go to Yorg.
Yorg, straight out the fucking gate, is going to use his bonus action to use Second Wind for the first time,
Nice.
which I roll 1d10 plus my level and
Kill yourself.
heal. There. I even pre-prepared my 1d10 because I'm like, fuck, I need this. I think
You think you what?
I want to shoot myself.
So you heal 3
That's-
health?
5.
5's not too bad. 5's not too
5
bad.
total.
Yeah, so it's still a 3, which is better than a 2 or a 1.
Yeah, I think I would have cried.
Yeah. So yeah, you second
Um,
win, you heal up 5 points of health.
And then the skeleton that was in front of me has also collapsed, hasn't it?
No, that one's still standing currently.
Cool. I would like to use a standard up strike.
Yep, cool. Roll your attack. Your D20 proficiency and strength, please.
That is a 20. Not mathing. 23.
Yep, and luckily with it being 1 HP, because it is technically not attached to any magic, you punch it and it obliterates into a pile of bones. And if you have managed to survive this encounter.
Yeah, hard work, guys.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's really difficult fight there.
One
I
day Bubbles
swear
will
to
do
God.
something.
One day I won't roll in that one in initiative.
Oh, right.
One day I will.
Okay,
Not
well, can I please? Is the wall that's built? Is it like scalable? Can I climb it?
You sure can.
Can I please do that? Retrieve my spears and investigate the body.
Yeah, you can retrieve one. You did say that you threw one cleanly through that just went forever.
Can I? Oh, okay.
Sorry, buddy.
On the moon now.
Nah, you. I'll give an acrobatics check for the. Or sorry, actually, give me a strength check to see how. No, it is dexterity. Give me an acrobatics check to see how well you can scale a wall.
Okay. Well, do I have advantage on acrobatics checks, which is good at least. And I got
But don't
14
you-
on both, so 15.
Don't you have disadvantage because you're in plate armor?
That's
I'm in,
stealth
uh,
checks.
I'm
think.
chainmail.
Okay. Yeah, cool. So 14. Yeah, you climb pretty easy. You don't fall or anything. And yeah, you're able to retrieve 2 spears.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah. Can I? Is there any? And can I just investigate the body if there's see if there's any like tomes on it or anything of note?
You look. There is nothing really to it. It's just a skeleton, and it seemed to have had magical essence to it.
Okay. Is the campfire still purple?
Sure is.
Fuck. Great. Okay. I would like to.
Can I
Cast
cast
l-
Druidcraft and try snuff the campfire, considering it's a campfire?
Yeah. So how would you like to snuff the flame? Just like dirt or water?
Sure, just make it water.
What's out the flame? It is now pitch black, so anyone that doesn't have any vision.
I'm
Sucks. to
now
suck.
standing on a poorly built wall, and it's pitch black.
That's good.
Yeah. Can I please cast lay on hands to heal myself for? Where is it? 10? 10.
Yeah, you two health per pool, 5 pools. Yep. Also,
I was just thinking that.
Yorg, why not? Give me a perception check while you're there.
a perception.
Can I cast Druidcraft on the campfire to relight it for those who don't have dark vision?
Sure. So you relight the flame.
Is it a
18
normal
percent.
flame?
It is a normal flame.
Oh my god.
How much, York?
Purple skeletons
19.
reanimate.
19. You see over where the pile of bones was, there's a little chest.
Loot.
I instantly go to open.
You open it.
It's a mimic.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm waiting for that.
Give me a dexterity save. 14.
Fucking mimics. Dex save. Kill.
Play your cards right. You've got a pet.
Persuade them.
I got a
9.
9.
You take 4 points of fire damage as you push it open. The first thing you see when you look in is this red infernal glyph just start burning, and then as it just hits you in the face.
What is it with me and fire?
You're not checking traps.
So sorry, that was 4 damage.
Four flame damage, yes.
Cool.
Would you like to keep looking?
I would like to keep looking in the chest. Surely there's nothing left.
Perfect. You look inside. You see a potion of lesser healing.
Yeah, dog.
You see 10 gold pieces.
Fuck. Oh,
Give me a second. And
2d4?
pardon?
2d4 plus 2?
Yep, correct.
What's that for?
That is the
Yep.
potion.
Back. And how many coins? 3?
10 gold.
Cool.
And then I'll get you to roll a d4. If you roll a
D4.
4, yeah, d4. And if you roll a 4, tell me if you want 1, 2, or 3.
Oh, jeez. Oh shit, that hit the floor. What do we get? I got a 3.
A 3. Okay. And you see in there a quiver of arrows. 50 arrows. What do you do with the quiver?
I do. No, crossbows use bolt.
A quiver can hold either bolts or thingo or arrows.
Magically do both in this world.
Yeah.
I'd probably just kind of like gently throw it at Alia so that she had some more ammunition.
She will take those and thank you.
You put it on your back.
Actually appreciate it.
You put the quiver on your back. Cool. You put it on your back and like feels pretty good. Feel a little bit lighter on your feet. Give me an Arcana check.
Oh shit. That's a 20.
It's just
Fuck, here we go. This'll be interesting. That's a 7.
7. You can't tell why. You just feel a little bit lighter on your feet.
Go. I'm happy with that. I'll live in delirium.
Cool.
So did the Minotaur have any kind of weapon?
He did. Do you want to make an investigation check?
Please.
Mm.
I investigated 15.
15. He has an 8-foot tall bone scythe.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's badass.
So, what we've done with the guys IRL, it is a great axe for attributes, but it is a bone scythe.
Great axe. All right, I can't pocket it, but I will definitely be taking that with me. Try and sell off.
So you will need to drag it. It does not go into bags. You cannot have you can't throw it into you can't hold on yourself. You will need to disequip whatever you have and put them on yourselves, and you will need to drag this. It is a giant bone scythe.
That has the same stats as a great
A great
axe.
axe.
Sorry, did you say? Yep,
Yes.
okay.
As long as great axe is either piercing or bludgeoning. Piercing or slashing.
I think it's slashing.
Yeah, as long as it's slashing. If it's like a warhammer and it's bludgeoning, you just do that, but have it as slashing.
Great axe. Got it.
Mm.
And now I am unequipped except for this giant great axe, which I am dragging around.
Yep. Now, because it's a 2-handed weapon, you still get your 2-weapon mastery, which means your still AC is 18.
Yep.
Cool. You are now dragging a bone scythe.
All I can picture is walking into a town and being like, "Do you believe in God?" Meanwhile, holding this massive bone scythe.
Yeah, that's really accurate.
That's fun.
Okay. That's that's everything I wanted to do.
Cool.
Not aware I'm a weapons hoarder.
Yeah, you're just carrying everything. I would say with this as well, that would probably put you near encumbrance as well.
Yep. Okay. So I just sort of. I'm just a
You're-
little bit slower.
You'll find out you are, but if you were to grab anything else, you'll probably end up half speed.
Sorry, I can't put anyone on my shoulders as we walk back.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that sucks. Oh wait, we're out of ammunition.
Yeah. The fight is over. Fight is over. The flame is red again.
I would like to use my last chance at second wind to try to prop myself up. A
How
little
many
bit.
second wind per long rest?
2.
Two?
2 second winds per long.
Cool. All right. So you use your second wind again.
This dice. Give me something better than a 2. I got 8.
8
Fuck yeah.
8 points of healing. Pop off, kid.
Back to max. Hell yeah.
Love it. Good job.
Is there anything else in the that looks of value in the area?
No. Everything else just looks like rubble and trash.
Cool. I say I think we just head back now and get our 3 nights rest.
Yeah, so you just want to head on back? Nothing else you want to do here while you're here?
Yeah, no, I'm
No.
All right. Easy enough. You know the direction. You've already been there, so you make your way back. It's now in the deeps of the night, and you end up right in front of the bar again.
Knock on the door.
Well, fuck me. You made it back. And it looks like you found something fucking pretty cool there. As he looks towards your scythe.
I know it's sick, right? I can't have anything else equipped, so I suppose you might know of a weaponsmith or something of that faction that might be able to appraise and possibly buy this giant bone scythe I now have.
The guards, they deal with the weaponry in the town, so you'd want to speak with them, but they're all fast asleep right now. Bloody hell, it took you long enough to get out there and get back. It's, what, 2 a.m? Bloody hell. Looks
Well,
like
I
you
think
could
we
use
should
some
all
rest.
Turn in for a night, yeah.
Alright, well, come on in. And he brings you all in, and he takes you off to the side where he's actually moved some of the tables off and laid out some bed rolls in hopes that you would return six of those rolls.
Alright, sweet. Well, so the scythe is 8 foot tall.
It is 8 foot tall.
I guess I'd lay it beside me because it's as tall as I am, and then just sort of, yeah, get ready to curl up and go to bed.
Perfect.
I would promptly face plant on a bedroll. And just
Yeah, I'm also gonna go and jump in a bedroll.
I will be doing the same.
Start my little trance.
Now, Leah, you haven't really like taken any damage or anything like that, have you?
No, not really. Oh no, yeah, no.
One of the cool things about a long rest is if you get something that might have obviously attributes or anything, you might be able to investigate it during a long rest.
Oh,
Quiver.
yeah.
So you want to
Wait, what?
you want to investigate your quiver?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. And just before we do that, Jorg, is there anything you would like to do?
Funny you are.
Oh fuck, here we go.
I would like to round two
oh my god.
pull the sleeping roll upside Thief.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
So you roll up next to Thief. Thief, what are you doing?
I'm trying to keep him as far away as possible.
All right. So it's going to be strength versus dex.
Strength versus Dex.
Chris, tell you right now, you better roll high.
I got a 22.
21.
21. Thief, you are quick. You are nimble, darting in and out. You're right on your tail until you're on his tail as he's wrapped around your leg, dropped you down, and he snuggles in tight, and he ain't letting go.
I'm just like full on bear hugging.
Grappled, big spoon.
You want to struggle until you realize that potentially if you struggle anymore, you might reveal some body parts. You might get a little bit too showy of your flesh.
I think unless he does anything extra, I'm just gonna have to accept.
Is he big spooning or are you big spooning, Jorg?
Oh, I am 100% big spoon.
Yep, you are the little spoon thief to his big spoon.
That's what I figured.
Yep.
Oh, the one time the dice haven't failed me.
Lovely. And you snuggle up. Now, Alia, you're sort of looking at this quiver, and you spend a bit of time looking up and down and like feeling a bit light. You're like, and then you hear like some movement just above you on the rafters, and you're like, oh, gross. It's like a rat or a cockroach. You start swatting it, and while you're holding the quiver, you actually feel yourself leave the ground and like smack it, and then you land back down. You're like, That was pretty high. This is a quiver of jumping or leaping, and this gives you, let's see how many. This gives you 3 charges per day per long rest of the jump spell. So add a quiver of leaping to your inventory, and yeah, add under, I think it's an action. I think jump is an action spell. Jump. Indeed. 1 action, yep. So you touch a creature, the creature's jump distance is tripled until the spell ends. So basically you can, on yourself or on someone else, touch them and their jumping distance is tripled. And you can do that 3 times per long rest.
Does jumping distance take into account your like natural movement speed, or is it like something you would add on top?
Well, actually, no. So the rule of it's changed. I've just moved on to 2024. You touch a willing creature once each of its turns until the spell ends. The creature can jump up to 30 feet by spending 10 feet of movement. So if you have 30 movement, you're allowed to jump 90 feet. Or you can jump 30 feet while using 10 points of movement. So yeah, you can cast it on yourself or you can cast it on someone else. But you get 3 charges of that per long rest with the quiver attached.
So I'm not going to take the bitch off. That's what I'm hearing.
For now, yeah, it's a magical item. Like that's a magic item for you, common, which is cool. Cool. You guys have your rest. Before you do awake in the morning, let me.
I only rest for 4 hours, so there's a good chance that I'm probably already
perfect.
awake.
You can be the person. You hear the footfalls of armor coming towards the bar as multiple of the guards like basically burst in. Adventurers, arise!
I am up, and I am making sure everyone else is up.
Yep. Now you all do take the effects of a long rest, so full health and restoring all of your spell slots. Come quickly. The council requests your assistance.
I lazily drag myself up and out of bed and then start dragging the bone scythe with me, making like as it drags along the ground.
Cool. Everyone else jumping up?
I am jumping up very quickly, and I am listening very intently because I'm going to get in trouble for shit. Considering my past with the law.
Perfect. So you all jump up and you are circled in while the guards surround you as they walk you through to the council. You are met in the council room by the council there, where Varelia comes forward. We seek your help. Within the night, we don't know when or what had happened, but our cleric, Nafala, she has been abducted. We have an idea of where she has gone or where she has been taken. Again, but we cannot drop post. Please, will you be able to retrieve her?
Suppose.
So we look at
What's the pay looking like?
who are the negotiators of our group?
What's the pay looking like?
Or
I
should
gotta
it
remove
be?
I gotta remove my charisma.
Yeah, so any effects from your drinks are gone. Disadvantage bubbles
Yeah,
is...
I didn't get any.
Yeah, well, yeah. We could pull together 100 gold, and I'm sure the guards will help out with any of your weaponry needs.
Each.
We did not bring that kind of currency to this town. We
All
were
right.
here for order.
We'll see you guys later. Thanks for having us. We're gonna head out. Let's go, guys. Come on.
Wait, there's the
Nope.
match with
Yeah,
the
is it
75
that
gold that we
bounty
are owed
gold?
from last night.
The guard, he hears that. You are correct. I see you have dealt with what means of, I'm assuming skeletons by the big fuck off scythe you have there, and gives you 75 gold. Aldeus steps in between you and the door. Bubbles. I know we've had our differences, but we actually could use your assistance here. After she returns, we go to the town of Talran Peak. That is where our libraries and our arcane and our herbologists, that is where they reside. I'm sure we can let you in the gates, and
Oh, so
we will
now
let you
wanna
study.
give it to me. After you already promised me. No. That's
I
just like
told
first
you we
buck
would
room.
be able to
No,
go at the end. You
Yeah,
grew
that's just the end.
impatient.
No,
The
no,
end
no.
would have been with the cleric. The cleric is gone. We cannot leave without the cleric. We will not take
That's
you
not
without
right.
the cleric.
You're adding stuff to our mission, and you're trying to cheapskate out of this again. You know what? You're cheap. You're a cheap motherfucker, and I'm not gonna let you get away with this. I see those tidy whities that your mom made for you 10 years ago, right?
Well, then you will not return to Talran Peak and check our libraries.
Okay. I'll tell everyone you're a cheapskate. I'll tell everyone those tidy. How old are you? Let's see. Probably about 100. I'll tell everyone your mom made those underwear.
I'm 300 years old.
Yeah, and your mom's still making your underwear. How do you feel?
Is this intimidation?
I don't know what kind of roll you should make on this one.
I wish you were a bard, because that's like instant vicious mockery.
This is vicious
right?
mockery, basically doing damage. Verulia steps up. I will take you to our archives myself and allow you to read upon our secrets, if you're willing to get the cleric.
See, what he's not telling you is you already promised me that. You already promised me that when we got your amulet back. So very kind of you that A, he's cheaping out, and B, you're not willing to pay us for this other action you're wanting us to do.
He knows where the door is. I have the key.
100 gold each. I'll forget about the library. I'll forget it. 100 gold each.
Give me a persuasion check. 18 plus, you'll get 500 gold. And we'll discuss the other results.
Oh no.
Well, got some bad news for everyone. It was a 13, lucky number 13 today.
13.
It's like my seventh 13th, by the way.
200 gold. We forget the library. Get our cleric back.
200 gold. We don't forget about the library.
No gold. And we arrest you for treason.
Treason for what? We've already done your dirty work. That's not treason.
She looks around to her. The witnesses say treason.
So I'm just gonna have people lie for us. Yeah, cheapskates and liars. Crazy.
200 gold.
And a library. I'll shut my mouth. I won't argue one more time. 200 gold and a library. Done. Mouth shut. Except for his tidy whities.
We'll
I will
go-
bring up his tidy whities.
We'll go
again.
persuasion one more time. Again, high DC. If you get a 10 neutral, you get the 200. 10 or higher. 16 or higher, you'll get 200.
Okay, well, you
and
can stop. I got a 21.
21. Okay, so you get
Alright.
200, and you'll be able to gain some knowledge about herbology. I will.
I was looking for fairies specifically.
Okay,
not
history.
herbology.
Okay, so I will take you to our libraries. 200 gold, our libraries. Get back my cleric.
And I get to bring up his tidy whities. Deal.
I don't believe he wears any underwear.
I don't know. I've seen him bend over. I saw his little tidy whities, and he had a little tag sewn into him. Is the only reason
I
think his
used
mom's
the
still making them.
scythe to like lift his robe. Nope, no underwear.
Yeah, no, he is starked out there. Do you mind?
Gee, it
God.
is cold, isn't it?
Your
Those
good walk
quarters
up.
and-
Wait.
everywhere.
Your good most definitely walk up, nudge him nudge him with his elbow and be like, bold choice. I respect it.
Really, I'm sure we can get others that can handle this feat. Why do we have to depend on these imbeciles?
So far, we're 2 for 2. You're 0 for 2.
Oh,
It wasn't me. I kept my
This-
mouth shut. My mouth was
this
shut. It wasn't me.
poor guy is just getting
The
absolutely
El-
obliterated.
Eleanor again just starts cacking. Woo! They might be imbeciles, but they got jokes.
I like that one.
But then the guard walks out. Enough! One of ours is out there. You will retrieve her. We will give you bounty. We will give you reward. Stop fucking around.
Should be nice. We already, once the gold was there, it was already settled. But be angry. That's
Who
all.
went up his ass without loot?
He points to each of the guards. They move now or to the gallows. Ready your weapon.
Like, sorry,
I'm
the
out of
last
this
we
so
heard,
quickly.
our deists like to joke around, so we were just returning the favor.
We apologize.
We already had a heart of gold. One might even say.
But about that 75 gold.
Oh, you've already gotten that. You've gotten it.
Oh yes. we did.
The guard
Never
captain
mind.
walked up, not Tyra.
What's
Yeah.
that work out? 15 gold each
Yeah.
when it's split?
Oh, fuck.
Virilia
Alright.
escorts you to front.
Well, yep.
We have not had things like this happen. We are all tense. There have been creatures and things we have not seen since leaving Tauren Peak. We are all very, very scared. We don't know what we're facing, why we're facing it, but we are on edge. My people are going to protect me and can protect others. Unfortunately, that does mean you are second thought. But we do require your help, and I apologize that it comes with the fire that is behind it. But please, we do appreciate your help.
What can you tell us about? Do you know any information about the people that took your cleric, or was there any sort of like a scuffle scene that we might be able to investigate?
The back of the building, there are marks through the long fields. It seems like it was in and out very quickly, and the guards have said there are sets of footsteps for a few smaller feet and one big set of feet. Four people maximum.
What is the name of your cleric again?
It is Nafala. No, it's not. That's the wrong character. It's Ilya. Ilya Morn Shallow.
Just swap the name.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, fuck it. No, because it's in D&D Beyond. Ilya Morn Shallow. She is of the Earth Genasi, and she is a very strong cleric of ours.
She was abducted by 4 people, 3 sets of small feet, 1 large.
Hmm.
Hey, you know what they say about big feet, right?
Well, it didn't turn out for Lucky Larry, did it?
Any sort of indication of where they may have gone? Anywhere we can start investigating first?
If again to the back of the building, there are tracks straight through a field. You follow the field, you'll I'm sure you'll find out where they've ended up.
All right. Well, I think we should make our way to the back of the building.
All right.
Cool. You
I think
step.
as we walk away, you're good to turn around and be like, I mean, I'd be scared too if someone my ass without lube.
Tidy whitey.
Again, Adaeus just shows like a face of discomfort as you approach the door, and as you open the door, that's where we're going to end our session tonight. Lovely, lovely. All right, I'll be right back. I just want to thank everyone for being here tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure. Episode 3, we are cruising along, but again, it has been an absolute pleasure hosting another session tonight. We'll be back here in 3 weeks on Friday for episode 4. You gotta be there, otherwise you're not gonna know what's going on. So, the team and I will leave you, and as always, love, peace, and bird grease.